任天堂 DS 星のカービィ参上ドロッチェだ。
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. How you doing? I was about to say Merry Christmas, but it's only December 2nd, so I can't yet. Hi everybody. Hello everyone. Let's see who's here. Hello, KG, Cherry, Teeter, Ludwig von Koopa, Lunastar. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're playing more Kirby Squeak Squad tonight. We're picking up where we left off last time. It's gonna be great. Yeah. I hope you guys all had a good day today. I did. It was another kind of slow day at work. Slow in the sense of just kind of doing the same thing over and over and over again for 9 hours. No, 8 hours. 8 hours. Yeah. So not very exciting day, but a day nonetheless. I survived. I got through. And yeah. And otherwise, I'm doing well. It's the real life merry cheering Gideon. It is. It's me. I'm real. Contrary to popular belief, I exist. That's crazy. What? Yeah, Christmas. I'm excited about Christmas. I hope you guys are excited about Christmas. Teeter, you got your Christmas tree today. Nice. I got my Christmas tree. I got my Christmas tree about last Friday. Thank you. Got my Christmas tree last Friday. I got it. My folks and I, we put it up. We got it all set up on Sunday. It's all decorated. It's on us. You know what I'll do? You know what? I know I posted this in Twitter, but for anybody who didn't see it, I'll share the ornament I made. Well, I should have made your week more alive by rolling at the speed of sound. Ah! Correct. Hello, Jay. Hello. Working on box hair stuff. Ooh. Dude, Jay is premiering a new Kirby animatic. I would encourage you all to see it because apparently it's going to be really good, and I'm in it. So that's neat. You can find that over on his YouTube channel. Let me put this on screen real quick. I'm trying to get into the habit of making a tradition of like making a new Christmas tree ornament every year for myself. And so here's the ornament I made for this year. You can see part of my tree here. I made a little ornament of Fang riding on a wine cork. A real wine cork, no less. You can thank KG for helping me figure out the idea on that one. But yeah, and it turned out really good. He's on both sides. You can flip him around, and he's on either side. And his tail goes through the middle, and it turned out really well, and I'm really happy with it. It's small too. It's only about like an inch tall and an inch long, as most Christmas ornaments are. They're not very big. Yeah, a real Gideon wine cork. Yes, it's true. That's one of the corks from my what do you call it? From my collection when I used to work at a restaurant, right? And I used to work at an Italian restaurant. I've talked about it before. But when I used to work at a restaurant, I would, whenever people would throw out their wine corks, I would like sneakily steal them. And so I would collect all these wine corks. And yes, I am getting the game on screen. I'm just trying to get a few things set up. I would collect all these wine corks, and I have at least over 200. I collected more than that. I gave some of them actually to a friend as a gift who also collected wine corks. This is my totally legitimate NES. This is not my totally legitimate DS. Here we go. Yeah, you should know by now of my sleep shenanigans. This is true. I will try to wake up if I can. I probably don't worry about Kyuchi. He's so happy. Yeah. Not a religious person, but I do love this wintry time of year, especially when it gets dark earlier. So cozy. I'll admit I'm not the biggest fan of the lack of light later in the day. I'm much one in the camp of people who it kind of bogs me down. It kind of bothers me, but nonetheless, I do love this time of year. The best thing about this time of year, about the holiday season, in my opinion, is the fact that no matter what radio station you tune into, you're almost guaranteed to find jazz music playing, which makes me happy. So got the game on screen, and we can get the game going. And there we go. Let's see. Am I using the right mic? Well, firstly, the game is loud in my ears. Let me see. Am I using the right mic? Yes, I'm using the right mic. It was a busy day today, so if you hear some background noise, that's just my folks getting some stuff finished and squared away at the end of the day. It was a very busy day. Normally they're like out by the time that, out cold, asleep by the time that I'm streaming, but it was one of those days. Let me get the chat popped out. Let's see, are you gonna make anything for them, or do they have some sort of uniqueness to the quirks? I've thought about making things with them before. I mean, as you can see, I made that little ornament with them. But currently I just have all of them accumulated in these two, like, tomato cans. You can get, like, cans that tomatoes come in, like restaurant cans. And that's what they just sit in. So I haven't really done anything with them. All I've done with them really is just take a funny picture of my Fang plush sitting on top of all of them poured out. One idea I have had in the past, even before doing this, was making Christmas tree ornaments out of them. So I'd say this worked out. Let's see. I either can hear you because the place I'm in is loud, or it's a bit stuffed. Wait. I either can't hear you because the place I'm in is loud, or you're a bit stuffed. I'm not very stuffy today, but if there is audio problems, if anybody is having trouble hearing me, if I'm too quiet, if the game's too loud, I know I go through this every week, but I figure it's better safe than sorry just to say it. Tell me, let me know, and I will fiddle and futz pedantically with audio settings for the next hour. I've been playing Mario Kart. I'm playing Mario 64 DS. I'm not sure which game to play next. Ooh, that's it. I like that game a lot, though. That's a really good. As far as Mario 64 goes, that's like sometimes my preferred way to play it. It's been one of those days. Gideon, you should play Super Mario Wacky Worlds. Yes, I should. I've always wanted to try that out, actually, because that's like one of those mystery demos that just kind of exists, prototypes. It's just out there. And I've always kind of wanted to give that a shot. So here we are. We're in World 6. World 6 of, I think it's 8 worlds in this game. Yeah, so we are almost at the end of the game, actually. I'll probably do some art afterwards, at the end, after the game is over. But there is also some other, like, boss rush stuff and whatnot maybe we'll do. Yeah, we're still Snow Kirby. This game is a tad quiet. Should be a tad louder. Thank you for the heads up, Teeter. There we go. Unfortunately, my phone is kind of on low battery. Otherwise, I would use that to check. But if that sounds good, let me know. And again, if at any point the game sounds too loud, the game sounds too quiet, you let me know. I'll fiddle with it. Shorter Days is kind of a bum. I distinctly remember back in my teen anime club days, we'd start at like 4 and get out at 6. I always liked the pretty Twilight atmosphere waiting to be picked up. That, you just reminded me though, that is like the nice thing about this time of year though, is that like, this half of the year has the best sunsets ever. Like, this is the best time of year to see the sun setting, in my opinion. There's always like a lot of orange, purples, pinks in the sky, which is just, oh, chef's kiss. Also, I'm gonna see what I get here. Metal Kirby, my favorite Kirby. See, I like to imagine the people in the background of your streams are Team Hooligans. It's not, but it's funny to think so. I like that thought too. Just Fang and Bean and Bark are just hanging out in the back, just doing something. Ah! Spinny, no. Spinny, no. I want that. That's mine. See what they did to me? See what they did to me? They gave me all of these things to fill my inventory with at the very beginning of the stage, so that I would not have space for the treasure. I'm gonna take this tomato. I should really use one of these copy abilities. I think I'll use Ninja. I'll use Ninja, and then I'll grab Bubble, and I'll combine Bubble with Metal, And I'll get high jump. That works. I made a meme to respond to a piece of art you were working on. Then because of October, you never finished the art. Now I just have this meme I don't know what to do with. Is it... I think I know what art it would get. It probably was. Oh, I actually have to fight Spinny. Okay. It was probably the Team Hooligans club art that I was working on. Fang behind the piano and Bark at the bass and whatnot. I do intend on finishing that. It's just a matter of having time. Oh, that's right. I can charge this up. Yeah. Bye, Spinny. Spinny, any last words? Nope. She has nothing to say. I don't really need any of this. And I'm gonna need space in my inventory for more treasure, because there's 3 treasures in this stage. Store up! Don't mind me as I cyberbully Storo for a little bit. Cinder Mouse is made of omelets. Apparently! Apparently Storo is also made of omelets. Because he is dropping many much. All. Kaboom! That's the demo, man. So adequately once put. I love you, Storo, but I'm sorry, my guy. I need to ditch something. As neat as Cupid is, I don't think I think I'll ditch Cupid, because Cupid I'm not going to really use in this stage much. No, this is mine. Oh wait, no, I'm not thinking of demo. I'm thinking of the ship guy, the pirate ship guy from Wind Waker. Kaboom! That's who I'm thinking of. I mean, I'm pretty sure Demo said something similar once, but that's not what I was thinking of. Oh, Doc is dead. Actually, this is a lie. I feel terrified and wrong. What? KG, what is happening to you, madam? I have a Dr. Pepper here. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. No, actually, no. Ooh, we got a new palette. And a scroll. For what? For Cupid. Wow, I got a scroll for the ability I just threw away. Gideon, have you ever heard of how old school Fred says treasure in Scooby-Doo? Isn't it something like treasure? Come on, gang. Let's go find some treasure. God bless Frank Welkner. I know! I deleted him! How do I exit the stage? No! Actually, you know what? Let's quickly see, because there's Cupid here. What is Cupid's new ability variant, now that I have the scroll for it? Oh, is it... Oh! It can fire 3 arrows. Okay, that's kind of cool. You know, I'll hold on to this. Yes, Beetle says, thank you! I love Beetle. Beetle's great. Bean and Fang are to blame, Gideon. You have seen what they did. You have seen what I did with them. You should know why. Yeah, yes. After the things I've seen last night. Yes. Let's see, what's this new? Ooh! Oh, I like that. As a big steampunk guy, I like the gears and cogs and such. Actually, this is how I lie. I got casino food from the free food credits. Nice. Excited noise for Top Hat Rat appearance. Are we about to see him? Is it time? Is this where we fight him? I forgot that this is where we fight him. Yes! Daroch, my love. Hello, Loki. Loki is also excited for the appearance of Daroch. Ow. Cupid is not the ability I want to fight Daroch with. Duly noted. I'm using Cupid, though, because he stole my heart. Oh, wow. You know what? Never mind. That attack is actually really good. Woo! I jumped right into that bomb. That was 100% on me. Look at him go. I love the way he teleports. How, like, his lines get all disjointed when he teleports. I'm describing the effect really poorly, but just by looking at you, you get what I mean. Ooh. I missed. Gosh darn it, look at this man. Look at this man. He's my favorite Kirby character. I love him so much. He's so cool! Ah! Whoop. Where you going, Darch? Where are you going, buddy? When they added him to Star Allies, I was so excited. Genuinely, like, that was one of the things that made me really want Star Allies, because I wasn't able to get it at launch. Was when the DLC got announced and data mined, I was like, oh. One of my proudest moments in the Kirby fandom was when I accurately predicted in the chat of a Kirby live radio stream when Daroch was going to release. Ooh, using my tomato. Ow! He's so fancy. He is. Look at him with his top hat and his cape. The greatest magician you've ever seen. And he's a thief. And a mouse. I will read chat properly in just a second when Daroch is no longer kicking me to the curb. He's gonna kick that Kirby to the curb. You know what? I'm thinking we're gonna switch to high jump for this. Cupid was a bad choice for Daroch. High jump, on the other hand, I friggin' love high jump. I'm sorry, Daroch. I didn't listen. Listen, my guy. I'm sorry. I didn't want it to come to this. Look at us with our matching red capes. I'm sorry, Daroch. I love you. Let's see. Gideon, what fictional character would be the funniest to be a movie theater manager? Let me think about that for a second. Yes, you should fight Daroch with Cupid because you said my love. Exactly. Hello, Daroch. I like the big rat with the big arms. He's my favorite. Yes, that would be Storo. Seen how big the sugar cookies are. I have. No, it's fair. You've shown me the wonders of casino food, and I understand now. Don't you call me that. At last, the Squeaks are in sight, and Kirby is closing in. His precious shortcake is within reach. What in the world? Meta Knight swoops down and nabs the treasure. In a flash, he sails through the star door, leaving Kirby behind. The star door will never open up without the 5-star seals. I'm gonna need Mario for help on this one. Kirby carefully places the 5-star seals at the door, and with them in place. The lock breaks, and the star door opens. The star door opens. Now for the cake. But first, we must defeat the Shadow Queen. Blueberry jump scare. Yeah. Meta Knight, the angry blueberry. Borb. What a freaking Borb. Get a load of this Borb. Suddenly we're in Ice Cream Island / Orange Ocean. I forget which song this is. I think this is Ice. This is Orange Ocean's theme. Or is this Ice Cream Island? Oh, the 7-5 Chaos Emerald Star Seals, Crystal Stars, Spirits, Cards, Heart Piers, MacGuffins. I love this stage though. This stage is so pretty. Like the background here is wonderful. Look at this. This is a really nice use of red and orange. Little dashes of yellow here and there. Am I biased towards my favorite color? Probably. Do I really like lighter shades of orange and yellow? And then darker shades of red and orange together with those colors? Yes. It's very beautiful. It is. I never answered Cherry's question. What would be like the best fictional character to be like theater management? I need an ability for this, and I don't have one. I have nothing. The Egg McMuffguffins, correct. How? Do these guys give me an ability? I can't eat them. Something over here? Oh, looks like I'm coming back to this stage. That's what the answer is. What would be a funny character to have running our theater? Well, an obvious answer for me would be Fawful from the Mario and Luigi series, but he kind of already did that in Inside Story. Maybe like Mr. Game & Watch. I could see Mr. Game & Watch running a theater. Ooh. Oh, it's this stage. This stage is fun. This was the, you know what this stage is? This is the this is the Amazing Mirror developers being like, nah, we haven't done enough confusing underwater mazes yet. We need to do more of them. Hey Gideon, yes KG. Tell everyone how funny cats are. Cats are very funny. Cats are especially funny when they do funny things and when they do silly things, like investigate toilets. Yeah. Oh. Can I get one from these guys? I think I can. Yeah! There we go. Secret passage. I'm not gonna lie, like, I understand why they changed Bomb Kirby's hat, because it was literally just Sword Kirby's hat but blue. But I'm not gonna lie, I kind of miss classic blue Bomb Kirby Poppy Brothers hat. I miss this hat. I really do. Like, the new one is cute. I like the, you know, the party hat kind of look. It's neat. But it's not the same. And I miss it. He's getting away! Look here, you. Look here, you. I have had about enough of you, Mr. Storo, sir. I am going to get some omelets from you as we go by. Thank you. What's that too? The party hat's not the same. Yeah. Again, you know, it's not a bad hat. It looks good. And I do appreciate and like the fact that they tried to make a more unique hat for Bomb Kirby. You know, something to make it a little bit more distinct. But I do miss the classic one. Never seen someone did it. Yeah. See. Hey guys, I need an answer to a question. How many of you have seen someone dip fast food fries in ice cream? This is a question for science. I'm not going to answer this question because I already have answered this question on Twitter, and both me and Cherry are from the East Coast, so I would be biased. Genuinely, it's a fascinating question. Let's see, I kind of like the uniqueness of the party hat, but I do like the Poppy Bros reference in the old hat. Yeah. Maybe they could, like, figure a way to make them more distinct. I don't know. The sword and bomb hats while keeping the classic look. I don't know. Party hat has started in Return to Dreamland, right? Yes. Party hat. It's weird because it looks like a party hat, but part of me also wants to believe that it's supposed to be like a really old, like, medieval princess hat, which is always what it reminded me of, like one of those cone-shaped hats with long streamers sticking off the ends. It has always reminded me of one of those as well. Can I go down here? I can! And there's treasure. Oh, and I still need to go back for the first treasure in that previous stage. You guys won $500 at the casino. Congratulations. Big winner, I see. Ah! Alright. Yeah, it's... Okay, so dipping your fries in ice cream is a thing that, like, some people here on the East Coast do and say it's really good because it's a mixture of, like, you get the saltiness of the French fries with the sweetness of the ice cream. But there's different ways of going about it. Like, some people, like, dip and leave the fries in the ice cream, which just makes the fries cold and soggy, which is just gross. That's too long. That's too long to do that, you know? Oh, I should be using Metal Kirby. Also, I just realized Stone Kirby isn't in this game, is it? I don't think Stone Kirby is in this game. They straight up said, nah, Metal Kirby's better. It's not. But yeah, it's primarily just like an East Coast thing. The fries and the ice cream. Some people just quickly dip them, or like scrape a little bit of ice cream off with the fry and eat the ice cream off of the fry. It's like this weird regional thing. I like dipping my fries in the Wendy's Frosty whenever I remember I can do that. Yeah, it's exactly like that. Yeah, it's just this odd, I guess, regional food thing. I don't know. I've never really done it myself. I normally just like to eat them separately. Or like if I ever get like ice cream at a place, it'll usually be like afterwards, you know, like dessert. That wheelie was just hanging out. Can I? I can't. Wait! Now I can. Yes! Fire wheel! Heck, y'all like mixing the food and milk? Yeah, it's kind of gross. Listen, it's gross when you think about it that way, but when it's not like liquid-y, it's not as gross, question mark. Something tells me I've already missed the treasure in this one. Something tells me I will likely have to come back to this one. There's probably something hidden right there, in that little nook. Well, this is pre-Return to Dreamland, so Stone only has the fall move. This is kind of awkward to maneuver. Oh! That's right! No, you're right! Stone didn't get the punch until Return to Dreamland. I forgot about that. I gotta replay Return to Dreamland. I'm excited for the remake. Look at this little bubbly guy. Very bubbly personality he does. Yeah, but like, ice cream isn't just milk. There's other things in ice cream than milk. And again, have you ever tried it? You ever tried it, madame? Wheel is a really fun ability to use, so I don't want to get rid of it. You know what? It's not helping me. You know what is helping me? This Waddle Dee. This Waddle Dee, just by being here, is helping me. I killed him with a bubble. Let's see, the state of unpredicted weather and where people are part country and part hood, otherwise known as Indiana. Good state summary. Oh! You're a bubble now. You're a bubble. Beam attack! Oh gosh, this dog, I'll get him this time. Beam attack! Oops! Did not mean to grab that. But looking at this area, I could really use fire. Ah! Whoa! Oops. Let's see. Minnesota is the land of 10,000 weather patterns. I can show off the thing! Check this out. Okay, so we've got sword and we've got fire and bubbles, right? We can combine them to make fire sword! Look at this! Check this out. Fire sword. Before, gosh darn, Star Allies had the ability to combine things, but technically after 64 already did it first, you could combine certain copy abilities in this game. It is the coolest feature. It's never mentioned anywhere in-game. It might be in the manual, and a couple commercials mention it, but it's just a really neat little thing you can do. Yeah, or you can almost accidentally drop yourself into a pit with it. Arson sword, correct! 5 to 10 years in prison sword. It's the prison sword from Mars, it is! It actually is, look at that. It is, it's the magic anti, It's the anti-magic sword from Mars with plus infinity plus 1 attack power. I think I got everything here, and I got magic. Got fire sword from the scroll, my silly friend. Oh, do you need the scroll to do that? I was unaware. Excuse. Oh, I need to go. I need to go. Kirby, go. Go, Kirby. Thank you, Kirby. Kirby. Ow, my treasure. I love these little squeaks that throw bombs. They do nothing but throw bombs, and that's all they want to do. That is their lot in life. It's bombs. I think Bean would like that. I love how Doc doesn't even like, he doesn't even like land on the floor and let you beat him up for a little while. No, he just, boom. He explode. This guy looks like a WarioWare character. He kind of does. He kind of reminds me of Dr. Crygor. But also of, what's his name? From Wario Master of Disguise. Oh, what is that guy called? He has a funny, like, Italian food name. It's not like ravioli. It might be ravioli, actually. I forget. Let's see. Fun detail I noticed. Every Squeak Squad member has their eyes covered, except for Daroch. And I find that interesting. I've never noticed that before. But that's true. Daroch is the only one that doesn't have his eyes covered. Well, his eyes are partly covered by his hat, but they're not covered all the way. That's interesting. What a fun little detail. Let's change Kirby's color. White. You know what? We've been using snow for so long, and snow and white is so similar. So we'll try the other color we just got instead. We just got sapphire. Hey, look! Cherry, it's you! Let's see. Also, Indiana is where people literally joke about how they will legit sit on their lawn chairs to get a great view of tornadoes. Nice. Indiana people are friggin' built different. Whenever I say Indiana, all I think about, though, is the song from The Music Man about Gary, Indiana. The place, that is. That's all I can think of when I say that state, is the gosh darn Music Man. Woo! Me IRL. Look, everybody, it's Cherry. If I could get on the cloud, that'd be... No, I want to go on the cloud, but I don't want to touch the Gordo. Thank you. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. It says RB2 car all over again. Speaking of which, I was thinking about something. So, I've been wanting to do another SRB2 card stream at some point. And I was thinking, oh, we have a choice. We have a choice. I'm gonna go in the left door because it's hidden. There we go. I've been wanting to do another SRB2 card stream, and I was thinking, right? So, December the 29th, that's the day before New Year's Eve, will be a Friday. I will be streaming. And I thought, hey, that might be a fun way to end out the year with a little SRB2 card stream. I'm gonna see if I can get my own server working. If not, it'll probably be on a public server, which means it'll be whatever mods are enabled on that server. We might get a couple crappy maps here and there, but I was interested if you guys would be interested in that. Whoop. Whoop. Ooh, a barrel. Somebody called Donkey Kong. We got ourselves a barrel. Let's see. A part of me wants to drag Teeter to the autumn 2020 Old Sea, but at the same time, I don't want to. Those were fun stages, though. I really enjoyed those. And hey, thankfully, we didn't need Mario to come save the day. Woo. The only problem is, like, let's see. Oh. Oh. I must race the spinny. Race the spinny. Ah, well, there goes my animal Kirby. I am no longer a furry. stay away from me, madam. You stay away from me, madam! There we go. I like the idea of the SRB2 cart stream every year. I'd love to play it again. Then maybe we'll do it. Again, it was something I was thinking about at work today, because I realized, hey, there will be another stream before the end of the year. That might be a fun way to end the year. Ooh, we got a scroll for bomb. A lot of maps those are. There is no, seriously. That was like, I remember the previous old C. I just pronounced the abbreviation OLDC. The previous OLDC we had done was shorter than that, but that one was pretty long. And now we have the song that makes me feel like my soul is dying. Yeah, I forgot Spinny is the only member that can swim besides Daroch. As far as I can tell, I'm a big nerd for Squeak. You're good. Don't worry about it. We're all big nerds for something. And it's fun knowledge to have, because that's something we can talk about. Yeah, Spinny is like the only other one we ever see swimming. Because normally, I just realized I have top chat, not live chat, there we go. Like Daroch we see swim and Star Allies, but then otherwise there's no stages where you see Starro swimming, and there's, I mean, obviously you would never see Doc swimming because he's always in his little, oh no, he's always in his flying saucer! Oh, of course I would have to come back to a stage with this song in it. No, I'm gonna go get that meat. See the sunken halberd in the background. Yes! Yes, you can! And fun fact about the halberd here, this is another little nod to Right Back At Ya. Yippee! The design you see of the halberd in the background of this stage is the design of it from, or rather the like I guess a repainted version of the model used for it from Kirby Right Back At Ya. Yeah, it crashed in Superstar, and there it is, exactly. Fun little bit of continuity, isn't it? So I guess that means that, yeah, this is Orange Ocean, because they say in that game that it crashed in the Orange Ocean. Am I gonna make it? I made it! We'll get a better look at it in another room, I think. There we go. Oh, here we go. Here we can get a good look at it. There it is. Ooh, alright. Alright, guys. This one's up to you. Start a poll. Left, middle, or right? Which path? Pick a path. Pick a path. Where are we going? Let's see. And people say Kirby plots are silly. Psh! Ha! They don't even know. You kidding me? Kirby lore goes deep. Middle. So far, we've got 1 vote for middle. Middle leading at 100% of the vote. Where's Yoshi? Middle path taking 100% of the vote. Oh, 50-50 now between left and middle. Divided between 2 votes. Let's see. Every time there's Sapphire paint in the game, there's always a cherry, and it's like, what? What am I supposed to do about this? Let me pick 2! I picked the 4th one. Thank you. Oh! 3 votes. Middle taking 67% of the vote. I can't tolerate this music for much longer, so I'm gonna call the vote in 3, 2, 1. And the winner is middle with 50%. Let's see. Well, these are all extra lives I could be getting. Fun fact, it didn't matter. I thought there was gonna be a treasure at the end of that. Oops. I wasted your time. Yeah, the music really doesn't sound like Kirby music at all the more I listen. Yeah. Oh yeah, remember how we were talking about the halberd before? Yeah, that was crazy that we saw the halberd sunken at the bottom of the ocean, right? Yeah, that was nuts. That was crazy. Seeing halberd Wouldn't it be crazier if we like went inside the halberd? That would be insane. You listen, I didn't know. I thought there was gonna be treasure at the end of that, okay? I'm sorry. Oh wait, you know what? I can get that with magic. Oh. I can't get that with magic. Oh wait, no, I just have to go down here. If I go down here. There we go. Magic Kirby solves all of our problems. I have way too much food in my inventory. I swear, I'll get this music over as soon as I can. I am enjoying listening to this as much as you are. Oh, actually, this enemy gives me spark. Spark is what I need. And it just keeps going. It's like, it would be better if it was like, it's a song that sounds like it's off key. Even though this is the key it's supposed to be in. Presumably. It's such a great song. I love it. It's gonna be my next song. Nice. I don't know what this song is called, so you're gonna have to look up Kirby Squeak Squad OST to figure out which one it is. He has... Stop! Well, there's a lot of doors here. I would hold a pole, but I feel like that would be slightly... Oh no, it's a maze. Oh, it's a maze. Also, this is a room with the squeaks, but no boss. It's just regular squeaks on this room. Screw Bridgestone, this is my new favorite theme. Nice. Kirby. Oh, I missed guys, we gotta go back. I missed a treasure, we gotta go back. We gotta go back and listen to this wonderful song again. Children crave violence. They do. Daroch is a bad influence. No, Spinny is a bad influence. Gideon, before the next stream, play the creepy song during the music selection. You know you wanna. Oh, of course I will. Of course I'll play this song. I say that with a sarcastic tone, but you know I will. Oh, is that the magic scroll we got? Oh. Nope, I'm gonna not get it, am I? I'm gonna miss it. I missed it. Unfortunately, you can't use this ability underwater. Yes, KG, you gave me an earworm. You, in fact, did. And I'm mad at you for it. Play JP Lavender Town. Oh, yeah, I'll play that one. That song's great. Duh, Lavender Town's theme. That's a banger track right there. Real jam that one is. That one goes on all of my playlists. Got it. That one's the best song. Period. You name a song, I can think of any song. Any song isn't as good as that song. Let me tell you. The song if anyone wants it. Teeter, if you want, you can post that download link in the chat. I will pin that comment. I'm not even joking. If anybody wants this song, Teeter's got you. I hate this so much. You know what it's like? Wait, I have a clip. Let me find it. Here's how I feel about this song. Let me find this real quick. Where is it? Is this it? Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna play it funny. I hope, you know, I'll put this in OBS. Here's how I feel about this wonderful song. that we're all listening to right now.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting! More? Please.
There you go. I hope you could hear that. I don't even know if you could hear that. I put that in OBS, so I couldn't hear it, but I know what it sounds like.
Oh, yes! I hate this! It is revolting! More?
Please. Oh, that was loud. Sorry. Well, you know what? Now you know. Now you know how I feel about that. That was sorry. It was really loud. I'm sorry. Ooh! Unironically likes Lavender Town. I mean, Lavender Town's theme isn't, but it's not a bad theme. It's just, again, much like this, it sounds like it's slightly out of key, and so it gets a little grating after a while. Like this song, if it was in a different key, I'm sure it would sound fine. Here's Gideon pretending like he knows how to music and how keys work. You know. It could be better, but it could be worse. It's one of those things where it's tolerable, but it wears on you over time. You know what, little Squeaker? You can keep that, buddy. That's yours. Merry Christmas. Where is he going? Where is he even going with that? I don't even think he knows where he's going with that. How loud was that? Let me see. I'm curious now because I feel guilty about that. I feel bad about how loud that was. Let me just go back and see. How loud was that? Here's how I feel about this song. Here's Gideon listening to himself on his own stream.
Oh, yes! I hate this!
Okay, no, that was loud. I'm sorry. That was very loud. Correct. Little guy's doing his best, trying to make his dad proud. Correct. Just wants to make Papa Daroach proud, that's all. Can you really be mad at him? Can you really blame him? Let's see, Gideon, Mr. Nintendo Messenger. Did you know about the extra notes and bells in the JP NES Zelda theme? Yes! Because the Famicom Disk System has a more advanced sound system than the NES does. Ooh. Okay, so that opens the bottom. That opens the top. What? Gideon's audience is all like, ah! Sorry. Hey, again, you don't come to me for my professionalism. We've established this. Whoa. I really hope that I took the right path. It gave me 1-ups, so I'm hoping that's good. The unnamed song in this level is a bop. Yes! Again, with the exception of that one song, this game has a really good soundtrack. Zelda JP theme is better than the US one. After learning about it, it's completely changed how I view that theme. Excuse me. It's funny, I'm normally... it's funny, I like it, though... Oh, I picked the right path. I'm not the biggest fan of how some of the things in JP Zelda sound. No! No! Storo. You dropped that. fine. Thank you, sir. I'm not the biggest fan of the JP Zelda sound, but it might just be because I'm so used to how NES Zelda sounds, you know? Maybe I only dislike it because I'm not used to it. I missed a treasure. So let's try this path. Ooh, boxy! Boxy means I can get magic. Oh. Chunky one is the best one. Agreed. He's a chunky boy. What? It's funny, I've been listening to a bunch of really old remix albums from like the 80s that were official licensed like music remixes released by Nintendo. And there's this one Zelda remix that includes like a monologue in it about like the game's story that says that like that refers to Hyrule as a region and that has like countries within it, and that like Princess Zelda is the princess of one of those countries but not like the princess of Hyrule at large. And it oh yeah, and it refers to the Triforce, which is, you know, the Triforce, as being split in half. And I believe that as something that was split in half into the wisdom half and the power half. And I think that actually is accurate to NES Zelda. NES Zelda was weird like that. But yeah, it's just funny because, like, being so used to how Zelda canon is now, it's like, wait, what? Oh, there was a Waddle Dee in there. You need to hear this song? I'll wait, let me find it real quick. Let me find this. I'll link it in chat. I'll play it. Because this is the weirdest thing. Because, like, this is not... So, it's from the album Toy Music, Dancing Super Mario Brothers. It's track 9, and it's just called The Legend of Zelda. And no, we're not listening to a Grammarly ad. And it's a jam. It is a certified bop. Let's see. Yeah, there's this monologue. And it's really weird. In the District of Hyrule, in a small kingdom, there was a mystical power which had been passed down through generations. This secret was made of two halves, power and wisdom, which formed the Golden Triangle, the Triforce. Because as we all know, triangles have two sides. Yeah, and it's great. It's great. And it goes on and it talks more. I'll link this in chat. Because it's actually like, it's a bop, let me tell you. It is genuinely like a jam and a half, but it's just weird. There wasn't 3 members of the Triforce in USA Zelda lore until SNES. Yes. Have a great night, Teeter. Enjoy Splatoon. Let's see. I really like the FDS sound font. It has this exotic and retro feel to it. You know what? I would agree on that. Again, I'm not super big on it, but it's grown on me. You know, I'm not the biggest fan. But it does have its charm. Is this the same door I picked last time? No, it isn't, because there's a boss in this door. Ow. It's a boxer. I didn't mean to use that. But that works. So yeah, they retained the one-time use essence of the magic ability that magic had in Amazing Mirror in this game. Because if you hold down the B button when using magic after getting the scroll, you can... whatchamajig? You can get something else out of it. Also, look at Fighter Kirby's little stance. You'll know, I've never noticed this before, but I guess they must have done something wrong when doing the color palette on Fighter Kirby, because some of the pixels on his feet are still red, even though they should be blue with this color palette. Ooh. Is there any treasure hidden in this room? that's right. You can charge up a Hadouken. Hadouken. That's what Kirby would sound like saying. Actually, I think you can hear Kirby saying Hadouken in Smash Brothers. The dog guy is based on something. Yes, I would imagine probably like, I mean, a boxer is a type of dog. It has kind of the appearance of like just a pretty standard looking like basset hound though. I still missed treasure. There is still, you know what, Storo, you can keep it. There is still treasure missing. Little stance is adorable, yeah. Still missing one box. So let's try this door. Oh! Ow. I'm guessing we're maybe like we're supposed to I'm guessing maybe like you're supposed to go to all the rooms that have bosses in them, and that's how you get the treasure. Let's see, he's based on a Schoolgrounds game that results in drawing a dog. Oh! I've never heard of this before. I keep hearing boxers. Why are we talking about underwear? Not those kind of chips, silly! I don't get... Oh. Ah! KG, get your mind out of the gutter. We're not talking about that. That's not what we're talking about. Met him. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Magic. Kirby's back. What is that little yellow guy? I love him. I don't know, but he's like this little mini little fighter dog guy. I keep writing scripture team mechanics, but I do nothing with them. Well, listen. I do a mean vector. I forget which door I was supposed to go in this one. That was incorrect. Oh, fiddlesticks. This stage is very fun. Maybe we just have to get to, like, this room. If I go through the middle door. Oh, hey, this is new. Cool. Ah! Classic Kirby puzzle. Maybe this will lead me to the treasure. Oh! Oh, it did! I can use magic to maybe solve my problems. Remember, kids, magic can solve... Oh. No, I'm putting this on you guys. What gutter? I see no guts or bowling balls. Do you see pins at least? You know what? I'm gonna let you guys pick. Top or bottom? Which button? Pick a button. Which one? Top switch. Luna's saying top switch. Takes guts to play Squeak Squad. It does. But it's a good game, so you know. Oh, 75 goes to 75% of the vote is going to bottom. 4 votes. If you guys were wrong with bottom, you owe Luna an apology. Okay. You guys owe Luna Star an apology. That's fine. Listen, we all make mistakes. But now we know what to do. Now we know how to solve the puzzle for reals and for keeps. Alright, so now we know that we want to hit this button. Did not want to accidentally use that, but okay. Oh, Cherry, you rascal. Setting me up for failure on purpose, I see. You know what? I'm getting that treasure. I'm getting that treasure! Ah! There we go. We got part of the secret map at least. And we got some foodstuffs. Actually, I'll use the meat, but I'll save the dumplings. Oh wait, we still miss... Yeah, we still missed a treasure in 7-1. That I never went back for. Don't I feel like a silly goose? Ha! Ha! Oi. Oi, oi, oi. I actually thought the placement was red herring. Nope! It was not a red herring. It was a blue bass. I don't know if there is such thing as a blue bass. I don't think there is. Alright, I just have to not lose my ability. Oy, 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 oy. Which means I have to do nothing dumb. Which is very difficult for me, as you all know. I'm very good at doing silly things. Like the silly sot that I am. There we go! Problem solved! Wait. All that did was get us Cutter. What do we need Cutter for? I mean, I'll wait for it. I just picked bottom because Gideon is being a sheep and not choosing for once. Listen. There was too much pressure. There was too much pressure. Excuse me, KG. Excuse me, madam. I don't know how to feel about that remark. And so I shall not read it nor respond to it properly. I don't know how to address that. And actually, I could segue into that. I could use that for a segue, though. I had another... Oh, that's what I missed. So, there was another adventure in Spam Call Land this week. But it was an adventure in Spam Call Land that I don't really feel like I won. I kind of did, but I kind of didn't. So, like... Yeah. So... It was a few days ago. Person calls. And I was expecting it to be a robot. I was expecting it to be Grace. Our favorite. My friend, Grace. And I pick up the phone, and instead, it's a real person for once. It's a real person. It was a man with you know, I only say this to describe him so that when I impersonate him, you don't think I'm a horrible racist person. It was a man with an Indian accent. And, you know, I pick up the phone, and I have kind of this sort of southern accent. I'll just run through the call and just recreate it instead of overly explaining things. So here's how it goes. I pick up the phone. Hello, Mario Simpson. Happy Friday. Gosh, you just tuned in at a really bad time. I'm about to tell a traumatic phone scam caller story. So I pick up, and this is how it goes. I say, hello? He says, yes, hello. This is Mark from Healthcare Benefits Medical. How are you today, sir? I'm doing very well. How are you today, Mark? I'm doing well, sir. Thank you for asking. Do you have healthcare coverage through Part A through D? Well, I'm not rightly sure if I do, Mark. Give me just 1 second to go check. And then I leaned away from the phone to make it sound like I was talking to somebody else. And I'm like, hey, Grace! Grace, do I have healthcare coverage? Do I have healthcare coverage, Grace? leaning back in the phone. Like, listen, I'm sorry. I don't have that information. Give me just 1 second. Grace has that information. He's like, oh, okay, take your time, sir. And so I go back and I start yelling at Grace again, who is not real, obviously. My fake wife, Grace, who I named after the scam call robot. And so after doing that for a bit, I come back to the phone call and I say to him, Mom, I'm real sorry, son. I think Grace is asleep or something. I can't get her to tell me. If you don't mind waiting a second. He says, oh, your friend there has the information. I'm like, yeah, well, yes, she has the information, but she's not just a friend, son. She's my wife. She's my wife. That's who she is. And this is where the call took a very unexpected turn that made me kind of uncomfortable. The man on the other end of the phone then had the nerve, and this is how I know it was a fake caller, because my sister worked in a call center for about 1.5 years, and she told me all about the different rules and regulations and things you can and cannot say to a person on the other end of the phone. He then asked me if I have sex with my wife, which was like, excuse me? Huh? And so I was genuinely taken aback, and so I said to him, while still in character, I said to him, I'm terribly sorry, son, but what'd you say? And he repeated the question, and I said, I'm terribly sorry, but that's a very inappropriate question for you to be asking me. And so he kept reiterating and kept asking if Grace and I did that. And I kept saying, you know, that's very inappropriate. You know, I could have your job for something like that. And he's like, oh no, it's fine. I just want to know, do you have romantic relations with your wife, sir? And I said, well, son, that's rightly none of your business. And then he says to me, sir, I won't say what he said because it was really gross, but he asked me if me and my wife did a specific action in romantic relations. And then he said because she was allowed to do it to him as well. Oh, hey, look at the perfectly timed bot in chat. And then he hung up on me. So I've learned... Wow. We're gonna put you in a timeout. Great. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. So that... I don't feel like that was a victory. Bit bad timing. Yeah, the bots know. The bots know. It's like, on one hand, I succeeded in the sense that I wasted the scammer's time, right? That's what I really enjoy doing, is if they're gonna try and scam me, I like to waste their time and play with them. But at the same time, it kind of made me uncomfortable. That was kind of gross. You can see the halberd in the world map. Oh yeah, you vaguely kind of can see it. Yeah, that scam, I was not satisfied with that scam call. I'm not gonna lie. Was not happy with that. Last time I got a human, it was Dan the man, Danny boy, Daniel. And he just hung up on me before we could even get into any of that. But it's like, whew. And again, that's how you can know it's not a real person not a real person from a real call center trying to sell you healthcare. That's how you can tell it's someone that's trying to just like steal your credit card information. Because if that conversation had actually ensued, that person, I guarantee you, would have gotten fired. But yeah, that was an experience, and I don't know how to feel about it. Kirby, saving the day. Kirby, he's here to stay. I hope you get to prank a better scam caller. I hope so too. Any other story? There was another one. Oh, there was! Wait, there is another one. There's a happier scam story that I had. Grace did call me at one point this week. And when she called, I picked up and I responded to her in this very deep Russian accent. I say hello. And she says, hi, this is Grace from Healthcare Medical. How are you doing today? I am fine. How are you? And she paused a minute. She said, okay. Are you covered through Medicare Part A through D? And I say, where are you calling from? What is company name? And so she reiterates the company name. And I ask, what is your location? Where are you calling from? And She doesn't answer. Instead, she just asks me what my age was. She's like, so how old are you? And I stopped for a second and I said, I am 593 years old. And she's like, great. So with our healthcare coverage, and I reiterated my question from before, and I asked, what state are you calling from? And Grace stops for a minute and she's like, we're calling from Colorado. I forget what state she said she was calling from. We're calling from Healthcare Medical in Colorado. And I stopped her and said, if you are calling from Colorado, why did caller ID say you are calling from Texas? And with that, she hung up. So yeah, Grace did return this week. We did get a return from Grace. That was earlier in the week. That came first. Ah, fiddlesticks. And I just find it funny that I literally told the caller that I was 587, and she was like, "Great." Foiled Grace again. I did. Grace and I have a really good relationship. She and I do. Well, I don't know if Colorado was the exact state. I couldn't remember what the actual state she said. That's just where I'm saying for the story, to tell the story. But whew, that's Grace for you. Apparently, she and I are married now. Ah. I've actually never been to Colorado before. I've heard it's a nice state. They've got a river there. I know that much. Got him! There we go. There's one treasure in that stage. What is this treasure anyway? I hope it was worth it. It's a rule I have to say that when that word is said. Gotcha! Ooh! It's the worst one. I thought Detroit was the. Oh wait, is Detroit a city or a state? No, Detroit is the worst city, right? Yeah. Oh wait, Detroit's a city and not a state, right? Detroit's a city, right? Yeah, it's in Michigan. Yeah. Everybody says Detroit is like the worst city on the planet. Chocolate Kirby. Look at this chocolate Kirby. He looks good enough to eat. But watch out, he'll eat you instead. We found the chocolate secret. We did. Good music. Got some Superstar Ultra / well, Superstar Ultra, a Superstar music that turns in to Air Ride music. It ain't cake, so it ain't worth it. Correct. Also, we're fighting Meta Knight while Dedede's theme plays. Also, you know how the halberd was submerged? It is now rising from the ocean. Yeah, I always thought it was kind of funny that they play Dedede's theme here. I mean, I'm not complaining because Dedede's theme is great in this game. It just confuses me. Ah. Borb time. Fighting the Borb. Oh yeah, Meta Knight can use all the element sword powers. That's neat. I am not good at fighting Meta Knight. Let that be known. Let that be known throughout the land from sea to sea, that there shall be no new toy makers. To the king! Boy, I sure hope somebody got fired for that blunder. I know, right? I'm not gonna play Meta Knight's theme to fight Meta Knight. What is this blasphemy? Box. And we even though you will note the Galaxia is here, we cannot do anything with it. The Borb. We have to ponder our Meta Knight, for he is our orb. Meta Knight has been defeated. The chest holding the strawberry shortcake is at hand. Kirby approaches the chest to rescue his delicious snack. It's the Squeaks! They followed Kirby! And now they're stealing the treasure chest. Without hesitation, the Squeaks open the chest. Oh, Kirby's cake. There's no cake in the chest, only a dark, eerie cloud of smoke. The smoke envelops the Squeaks and disappears into space. He has a name, you know. His name is Daroch. How awful! At this rate, the strawberry shortcake will be lost forever. Kirby must find the cake and solve the mystery of the creepy smoke. And so he departs for the stars. Daroch jump scare! Bam! When you were least expecting him, there he is. And now the halberd is here. I forget. Wait, does the halberd show up on the previous? Finally, the fireworks factory. When are they gonna get to the fireworks factory? Oh, good music. You know what? I am going to eat my dumpling. Wow, the dumpling barely restores any health. Screw the cake. Daroch is being held at gunpoint by a dark entity. Yeah, I am more concerned with the safety of Daroch right now than I am a cake. Like, as delicious as strawberry shortcake is, it is not my top priority in this current situation. Daroch, he is my priority. I must protect and save him. Slow. More of a cake on myself. Cake, I mean, yeah, well, don't get me wrong, the cake is important. Yes, this is true. But Daroch is also important. Ah! I would argue that Daroch is more important. Also, fun fact, you can cut these chains. You'd think that would drop the platform. It does not. Oh, is this a splitting path? No, it isn't. Also, this is a really nice, like, background plus foreground color palette. The yellow, the blue, and the purple look really nice together. Ooh, a barrel! It's like Donkey Kong. Actually, it's more like Metal Gear because we're hiding from Gordos. Oh, I see what I have to do. Is he cake? Is he? I mean, the cake's on the one. Well, yeah, but so is Daroch, you know? It's flying battery, it kind of is. Listen, cake can be replaced. Cake can be remade. Daroch cannot. We cannot rebuild him. We do not have the technology. Whoop. Oh. But it's out of character for Kirby to persistently pursue food. Shush. Whoever says that is not a smart. Kirby is Kirby, and he will do what he so pleases! You can replace Cake. You can't replace Suave Mouse. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. He is unique. He's one of a kind. There are none others like him. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the one and only. Oh! I just realized that little segment is a cute little reference to the end of Meta Knight's Revenge, where you ride the wheelie. If only I had the wheel, so that I could have actually done that, the way it is intended to be done. I'ma shoot. Nope, come back. Come back. You stop that. Spinny. Spinny. Spinny, you spoon. You absolute spoon. How could you do this? How could you do this? Spinny. You not only deleted my treasure, but you deleted your treasure. Now I have to play this stage again, madam. So how is the roach? Possessed. So you know, probably fine. Question mark. He died? Well, no, he didn't die. He's being held at gunpoint by a dark entity. Correct. He's, you know, a little possessed right now. Just a little. Not a lot possessed. Just a little possessed. Alright, I will admit, Bubble is fun. As much as Bubble was never, like, my favorite copy ability they added in this game, it's fun. Ooh, bomb. Gideon, can you do the Kirby dance? I probably could. I'm not going to, but I could. I shouldn't have broken that block. Oh, wait, what was that? How did I... Oh, wait, how did I do that? You see, your friend here is only mostly dead, which means he's partly alive. Well, that's cool. I can make a big ol' bubble. I can be like, yeah, bubble. Chocolate coating makes it go down easy. Oh, don't mind me as I just quote the Princess Bride for the next 10 minutes. Specifically, Billy Crystal's character. Oh, in the barrel. Alright. So, up path. Okay, there's treasure in this room. That's good. I don't need 2 cutters. But now I can have 2 cutters. Alright. There we go. I don't need 2 cutters. This game is bad just because it has flying battery zone. I don't make the rules, kid. Sega did. Cherry, do you not like flying battery zone? I mean, I respect your opinion if you don't. I'm asking for a friend. Do you got a problem with flying battery zone there, Cherry? Is there something you want to tell us about flying battery zone? Tell us how you really feel about it. There we go, just get through there. Alright. Hello. Hello. There we go. Okay, there was nothing much to achieve in here aside from getting sword. What do you mean, opinion? Yeah, that's a very menacing question. You know what? I don't know if I'm gonna need ice or not. So I'm gonna grab this. I am going to need ice. Look at that. Yes, I'm asking your opinion on flying battery zone. Are you opposed to it? Do you like it? Do you love it? Do you loathe it? Do you resent it? Does it make you feel good feelings or bad feelings? Those are the questions I'm asking. I only say facts about that stage. I see. Facts. Well, if we're dealing with facts, then I can't really argue. Alright, Spinny, let's not have a repeat of the last time I came through here. You know what? The easiest thing to do might just be to let her take the treasure and go into her little hidey hole. And then just fight her for it. Alright, you. I've had about enough of your nonsense, of your shenanigans. You need to cool down, miss. Missed. My treasure! Did I beat her? I did. Also, fun fact, swallowing the bombs that the Squeaks throw does not give you a bomb. And now you know. Ow. There we go. Let's see. I like lore. Me too, Mario Simpson. I like lore too. I'm trying to think if there's like any significant or substantial Kirby lore that this game ties into. Well, the entity inside the box that Daroch opened is known as Dark Nebula, and many consider it to be like the weakest form of dark matter. I'm not really sure why people consider it to be the weakest form of dark matter. Maybe because all it really did was get trapped in a box. But yeah, I love the Squeakers with the big bombs. Look at that little guy, so strong. So strong. Strong little feller. Let's see, I think Flying Batteries is interesting in terms of game mechanics. I've always really liked Flying Battery myself. It's probably one of... I'm glad, like, of all the zones to bring back in Mania, I really liked what they did with Flying Battery. I always thought it was a really cool stage myself. Both inside and outside portions of it I always really liked. I don't know why, but, like, playing that stage always makes me think of, like, Mission Impossible for some reason. I don't know why, but maybe it's like the whole monkey bars stuff you can do in that stage. I don't know. Let's see. I think it's more because it ended so abruptly. That's fair. See when you fight him. Yeah. More like dork matter. Oh, got him. Oh. Oh. Well then, didn't know you could do that, but apparently you can. Can't say it's the worst or the best since I haven't played it. Oh. No, I always liked that stage myself. Don't mind me as I accidentally knock a cup off of my desk. We will use this. And then get another. I'd say, like, if I had to rank Sonic Zones... Ooh! Like, Flying Battery would probably be up there for me. We'll use Ice. Or, you know what? Wait, I have an idea. We'll swap these two. There we go. Don't mind me, just being stingy with my items, as always. Fiddlesticks. I really wanted Animal Kirby. No! This is not getting away from me. Not getting away with this! Let's see, I don't like to talk about things I don't like to talk about things with how they are objectively. I care more about how they are and they make me feel emotionally. And I feel that that stage should burn in a fire. Well, that is your opinion. And as much as I do not agree with it, I can respect it. And I very much respect the fact that you acknowledge that it is not an objective fact. And that it is merely an opinion. And that it should be treated as such. I can respect that. See guys, look, it's just like Superstar. Turbo Superstar. Turbo. Woo! You know what, Spinny? You can keep it. I don't want your stinky little treasure. Oh. Like I said, I didn't want a stinky little treasure. Turbo. I like Turbo. See, I don't mind flying batteries on, but I can see how someone would make it. Yeah. Maybe it's more of an acquired taste stage. 8-2. Good music. It's been one of those days. I couldn't have said it better myself, Mario Simpson. It has been one of those days. Ah! Oh! Is there anything in here? Oh, there's me almost accidentally dying. Oh, hey, Planet Popstar! Look, everybody, it's Planet Popstar. Ah, I jumped right into that. Ooh, ow. Oh, look there at me. Candy Constellation, yes! Sleep. Oh, no! Wait, hold the phone. Let me find a safe spot to use this. We can heal! That's what the sleep scroll does! The sleep scroll lets you heal while sleeping. Nice. You know what? Sleep Kirby's pretty cool. I like Sleep Kirby. I like how Sleep Kirby is like one of those... It's an ability that's kind of useless and is more often used as a trap. But I like how it's one of those abilities that has never gone away and has been with Kirby since, like, copy abilities first existed. For as much of it being more like a joke ability. Like, other abilities have come and gone. Like, Needles come and gone and then come back again. And, like, Light was in technically two games. But then you got Sleep. How? Huh? Oh. You can drop through there. You can drop through that floor. I was unaware. Sleep kind of gets a big buff in Battle Royale and Forgotten Land. Yeah! I forgot it was in Battle Royale, but it does absolutely get a buff in Forgotten Land, which I still have to finish. You know what? I'm gonna toss Cutter, because Ninja's better. I'll leave it in my inventory. Ooh, well, I had Ninja. I got it back. Let's see. The themes reused from Sonic 2, and the Sonic 2 version is one of my favorite stages in all Sonic. It's the level itself as a level that's the problem. The reused aspects are the only good part of the zone to me. I mean, I don't agree, but... Whoa! Excuse me. Ninja Kirby apparently can just, like, daintily tiptoe across the wall. Look at him! Look at his stride. Look at that elegant little stance of his. Man, friggin' Ninja Kirby is rad. I don't think Ninja Kirby can do that in any other game. See, I'm telling you, Squeak Squad is great. Highly underrated game right here. Ow! Yay! Whoop! I don't know if I should have let myself sink. Sink or swim? And I sunk. Alright, so note to self, this is like an ideal level for Ninja Kirby. Which makes sense considering they give you Ninja Kirby on this stage. Nothing to see. Nothing to see. Waddle Dee! Waddle Dee! I suplexed him. Waddle destroyed. Pizza time, BRB. Man, I want pizza. Huh. I wonder which Squeak I will run into in this room. Will it be, oh, I don't know, Stanny? Oh, no, it's Storo. I actually wasn't expecting that. Hi, Storo. Oh, that doesn't work there. No, good to know. Obliterated little dude, just knocked him out. Listen, I love Waddle Dees, but that one, no, that one needs to be taught a lesson. That's all. How fitting! I'm also having pizza right now. Nice. Now I want pizza. Ooh, we got a new spray. Let's check it out. Oh! I can show off the ghost now. We completed the ghost medal. And so now all the mini-bosses are replaced by ghosts. And we unlocked the temple. If you'll give me just 1 second, I'm just gonna quickly, just gonna BRB for just a second. I'll be right back. I don't have a thing on here. Let me just switch over to this so I can copy this, so I can copy Luigi's Mansion. There we go. Sorry about that. Just wanted to... Turns out I don't have the technical difficulty screen on Kirby, so I had to go grab it from Luigi's Mansion. I'll be right back. Sit tight. BRB. Kirby. Kirby. Baby oh baby, it's Kirby. I'll be right back. And we're back. I've returned. I have a blanket because it's a little chilly. I have some apple cider because what stream is complete without apple cider? I've dropped something as well, but I'm back. I still have to finish my Dr. Pepper, but... So let me show off the place that we just unlocked, the temple. So this is the copy ability temple, I guess you could call it. Any copy ability you could ever dream of can be found here. Any of them. All of them. Look at them. What a mysterious spot this is. You know what we're gonna do? I think we're gonna make something. We're gonna make... Here we got sword, and we got plasma. Check this out. Mouse. Yes. Woo! Now we have plasma sword, which is freaking... Or thunder sword, rather. Which is just the coolest thing. I love this. Does this have a passive effect? I don't think it does. But yeah, so let's grab magic, and I got both of my Daroch plushies with me watching. Nice! They're taking notes. You know, we'll grab animal. It's a lightsaber, correct! But we can't call it that for copyright reasons. Oh. Oh, am I still good? Am I alive? It said that chat disconnected and then chat reconnected, and OBS said it reconnected. So I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm good. Okay. We good. But yes, Cherry. I mean, yeah, KG, you are correct. It is Thunder Sword. Technically, both of us were wrong. It's not a lightsaber and it's not Plasma Sword. It's Thunder Sword. I'm so used to this. I'm so used to the Thunder ability being called Plasma. It's just so weird for it to not be called that in this game. I don't want laser. I'm gonna say no to laser. Oh, I think I need a laser. Oh, well, we can use UFO, I think. Can we use UFO for this? Yes, we can! I don't really know if I'll need that Maxim Tomato, but we've got it now. Oh yeah, so this is what getting the scroll for UFO does, is it gives you a little orbital. A little orbital spark ball. Like a shmup. It's a maniac plasma sword. It's a sword like it's never been seen before. Ow. I think you can clip through the walls on this stage, actually. Put the snowball down, dear. I don't wanna. Ah! Oh. Oh. Okay, note to self, that doesn't actually replace all the mini bosses. Good to know. Ah! Hey, Gideon. Yes, KG. Yes, madam. What can I do for you? What can I do for you? Thoughts on Among Us in VR? I think Among Us VR is actually really cool. I'd say that's honestly like a very kind of natural progression for that game, especially with how many VR Among Us clones exist. I think it's a very... It makes sense. I think it's really cool. You know, obviously the original is the original, and I think it's probably... I think the original is probably far more accessible. But I do think the idea of like a first-person / VR Among Us is actually really cool. I haven't watched the stream that Vinny did with like Germa and Kraken and whatnot. But I have seen the highlights from it, and my goodness, it looks freaking hilarious. Does anyone know how to get DS footage without being put $100 in debt? Well, there's this little thing called a totally legitimate Nintendo DS. It's what I am using right now. A totally legitimate, genuine, Nintendo DS. You'll have to excuse my cough there. You know, it's that time of year. It's that time of year where Gideon gets a cough inexplicably, and he says, "Just me." Let's see, we'll probably stream Kirby Mass Attack one day. It has Daroch in it too, and he's your friend. He is my friend. And I might stream that game at one point. Maybe. I don't know what that button activated. Oh, I think maybe it activated the other path that I missed. I might stream that game. And that would be fun, though, because Daroch has dialogue in that game. So I would get to read Daroch's dialogue and come up with a voice for him. Luna Star, you're a genius. Ooh! For that game. Yeah, he has 300 lines. Yes, he has 300 lines, and many of them are undocumented to my knowledge. I'm fairly certain that the majority of Daroch's dialogue has never been, like, documented online. The only way to read all of Daroch's dialogue, too, is by being really bad at the game, because he gives you hints on where to find treasures. So you have to, like, intentionally miss everything in order to see any of his dialogue. Well, that's all the time I got. I gotta go back to playing Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door on my Nintendo GameCube. Simply days. That does remind me, though. I hope it doesn't seem like I plan out future streams too much, but I was thinking, right? I kind of wanted to go for 100% completion on the Thousand Year Door save file I started when I first started streaming. And I was thinking maybe sometime next year, post-game Thousand Year Door streams, we would mainly be just going for, like, so we would be going to complete the cookbook, collect all the badges, and complete all the troubles. So it might take a while, but I thought it might be fun if I get, like, the itch for Thousand Year Door, which I do often. You know. Yeah, I was doing a no metal run, and it's very difficult. Go for it. Mario Simpson says, I might even, if I do that, TTYD bonus video, when? Yeah, come on, Saberspark, get on it, my guy. And if I do it, there might be a couple secrets and a couple little extras, only achievable through the power of the totally legitimate GameCube that I might have in store for me. Ooh, UFO. I would like a UFO, please. Push it! Paper Mario 2 bonus video, correct. Yeah. Go Star Go, agreed. Little Warp Star Go. Warp Star. The Warp Star, which likes to go, even in cold, frozen levels. Unlike my car, which I named Warp Star, which doesn't like to start when it's cold out. Oh, I love my car. And there he goes. Listen, I never said I was good at this game. I only said that I loved this game, not that I was necessarily good at it. One can be bad at games they love. Ow. Oh. No, I need... Actually, I can do that with... this. I can do that with this. Secret door. Ow. Hopefully, I won't need fire in the next room. I didn't. And there's healing items in here. I don't know why I keep randomly breaking out into song today, but I do. Let's see, what is this ability? Is it worth my time? Beam attack! Let's see. Car's name is Warp Star. Every time... Whoa! Every time I learn something new about you, I'm like, yeah, that adds up. I mean, yeah. It's a yellow Volkswagen Beetle, so I figured, hey, Warp Star is a good name. And I have a little Kirby keychain actually hanging from. I have a little Kirby keychain hanging from my rear view mirror and everything. Oh, I actually have to defeat Doc to move on, don't I? I think I do? Yeah, I do. Warp Star. A superstar. Super. Whenever I hear superstar, I just think of I think of Mario Party DS, and I think of Toad's voice, because Toad has a really good voice in Mario Party DS, and whenever Toad collects a star, he says, "I'm the superstar!" Just like that. Exactly like that. I'm the superstar! Carbon! We got Carbon Kirby! We can play DKC Trilogy online together if you want. I might have to take you up on that, Mario Simpson. Because I've been wanting... I honestly kind of have been wanting to get into the Donkey Kong Country games. Especially after that lovely little Mario movie trailer we got today. You guys want to discuss the Mario movie trailer? You want to talk about the Mario movie trailer? Let's talk about the Mario movie trailer. I've been dying to talk about the Mario movie trailer to you all gosh darn day. Mario movie trailer, right? So, I know pretty much everybody's talked about it at this point, but here I am. I am going to. I am so excited for this movie. Let me tell you. I've been very worried and cautious and nervous about it leading up to this point. But the most recent trailer we got has really just set so many of my worries about the movie aside, because it looks phenomenal. It looks like such a wonderful and lovingly crafted love letter to Mario and to Mario fans, and it looks like it just really encapsulates everything that makes Mario so much fun. Is it perfect? No. I don't think I need to tell you that Chris Pratt's performance as Mario is a little disappointing. You can go anywhere you want on the internet and hear people tell you that they're disappointed with Chris Pratt as Mario. So I'm not going to beat you to death with that opinion that you've already heard 1,000,001 times. I think he sounds okay. Not great. I'm kind of hoping... I've seen this happen with movies before. Genuinely, I've seen this happen with movies before where they'll often use less than savory takes of a character's dialogue in trailers that is completely different from what you hear in the final movie. I've seen it happen with a bunch of movies in the past. So I'm kind of hoping that maybe it's all just for publicity, that they're making Chris Pratt's performance to be like really bad, and then when the movie actually comes out, it'll be good. That's what I'm hoping, at least. But yeah, and it looks wonderful. I love Luigi. I love all the Mario Kart stuff that they put into it. I love all the little details in the backgrounds and the Toads and the pipes and the DK crew. It just looks amazing. I'm very worried for this movie. It's clear they're finally letting Illumination's artists be actual artists, but I don't know what the themes for the games could become a movie theme. I'll be there to see this movie day one. Oh, absolutely, so will I. Kind of wish we could have heard Donkey Kong actually speak. Yeah, it is funny how they've been building up Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong. Meanwhile, we haven't even actually heard DK say a single word. It's like, oh, well, what's he gonna sound like? Ooh, a Maxim Tomato. That's nice. Mario Kart moment at the end. They drive it on Rainbow Road. Yeah, legit. So the whole way home, like, I was Mario impressioning the whole time. Like, I was wahooing. I was wahoo, and here we go. Okie dokie, it's me. Let's go. You should have heard me on the drive home, because the trailer released at We have to save Daroch. He's slightly possessed, and we must save him. I'm gonna use magic for this. But yeah, the trailer released at 5 o'clock, which was right when I was getting out of work. So while I was letting my car warm up, I watched it with my phone plugged into my car's stereo, and it was just, oh, so good! It was phenomenal. I could genuinely, like, feel the smile on my face getting bigger and bigger as I was watching the trailer. I'm so excited for it. I really like how they're characterizing Peach as well. How they're leaning more into the stronger side, the leader side of Peach's personality. That we haven't really seen much of lately. The way they're characterizing Peach reminds me a lot of how she was in Super Mario Adventures and in Super Paper Mario as well. And it's really nice just to see that you know, to see Peach actually being a leader to her people. Which again, we haven't really seen that side of her character in a very long time. Well, I wouldn't say a very long time, but in a considerably long time. Last time we see Peach really being like that was the opening of 3D World, where she's the first to jump into the pipe to go save the Sprixies. You sent me something in my DMs, KG. I didn't want to do that. Laser! That doesn't help me. That's not a helpful ability in this situation. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I might need to use my invincibility candy. Candy is dandy, but liquor sells quicker. That could also help. Did you hear that? He teleported in time with the music. He's not dead. He's not dead. I have not defeated the demon within him. This is all we're doing right now is we're exercising Daroch. Power of Ripple Star compels you. There we go. I'm sorry. Daroch, I'm sorry it came to this. I still love you. Alright, you son of a gun. Come back here! And now we get one of the coolest abilities in the game. Let me just check, see what KG DM'd me. What have I been sent? Infinite Chow. Oh my gosh, he's adorable and I love him. And his little cube emotion ball. I love him. I love seeing people make, like, variants of Chow based on different characters. So suave, even when he's possessed. I love Nebula's Boston. It's so menacing. Yeah, people don't give Dark Nebula enough credit. Triple Star is such a cool ability. Triple Star, we ain't stars, yeah we are. We're the stars of our own show. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby! That's a name you should know. Kirby, Kirby, Kirby! He's the star of the show. Or a bunch of troubles. No, it's true. Triple trouble. Ow! Got him! Fun fact. So fun fact about Triple Star, right? There is... So Triple Star notably does not have a hat. But in the game's files, right? In the game's files, there is a duplicate version of the Triple Star ability that has its own hat. And the hat that it uses is a duplicate of the Beam Kirby hat, but with a slightly different color palette. No. You give me that cane. You give me that cane. Fun fact, when I got to this part, I accidentally got hit by a Waddle Dee and dropped the Triple Star down a pit. Oh. I've done that. You're not alone in that. I've done that. I did, a few years ago, I did a fun little personal, like, design of what I thought a hat for Triple Star could look like. And I made it sort of a combination of Daroch's hat and the Beam Kirby hat. Oof. Stuff in games is fascinating. It really is. And the neat thing about Dark Nebula is that Dark Nebula uses, like, it changes forms to reflect lightning, ice, and fire. Again, much like the combinable copy abilities in this game. Show us the hat. I'll show you the hat after the final boss. Don't let me forget. Ow. It is changing cold. Kirby, it is fire, Dark Nebula. Oh, that's crazy, Sir Meta Knight. What does fire, Dark Nebula do? Tough, I will only tell you what fire Dark Nebula does if you start speaking like an adult. But Sir Meta Knight, I'm a child. Well, too bad. Grow up already. Stop being such a child. What are your thoughts on Mario Kart Wii? I like the retro tracks more than the main tracks. Mario Kart Wii is one of the best Mario Karts. I would say it's got some of the best tracks in it, at least. Really fun gameplay. I really like that game. I also really like the karts in it. Very good roster. Like, really good character roster right there. Fun game. I love the courses, too. Like, there are a lot of really good retro tracks in that game. But even the new tracks that they got as well were really good. Like, oh, I forget the name of it, but it's like the boardwalk. It's a Daisy Circuit. Daisy Circuit is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite Mario Kart courses. And it's also got Maple Treeway as well, which is such a good course. There we go. Yeah, Mario Kart Wii is really good. Oh. Did we do it? Did we beat the boss? We did it! We beat Dark Nebula. The treasure chest was the prison of Dark Nebula, ruler of the underworld. We just killed Satan. Meta Knight knew the secret of the chest. He fought Kirby to prevent Dark Nebula from being released. The Squeaks decided to look elsewhere for treasure. They've left for parts unknown. It looks like peace will return to the land. But where did that slice of strawberry shortcake disappear to? Waddle Dee! Waddle Dee stole it! The end. And here we have the staff credits. So Kirby Squeak Squad. I really like this game. This is one of my favorite Kirby games. I love this one so much. It's fun, it's got good abilities, it's got really good art direction, fun music, such great characters. The Squeaks first appeared in this game. Yeah, this game is great. Let's see. I'm hoping for pretty much any Double Dash track to return in DLC in 8. Mushroom City, and with its branching pathway, could be fantastic in 8 style. Agreed. That reminds me of another really good Mario Kart Wii track, is Moonview Highway. Love Moonview Highway. But Mushroom City was also really cool. I feel like they can do some really cool stuff with that in Mario Kart 8. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome. Also, apparently the ruler of the underworld thing is a mistranslation. Because, you know... Yeah, that's so obvious to everyone. Obviously. Mistranslation. Good to know. Dark Nebula, not actually Satan.
That would be our Dark Lord and Savior.
What's? I'm trying to make a joke. The one from Star Allies. Void Termina. That would be Void Termina, as we all know. This is a good song. It is. Great game right here. I love this game. Hey, Leslie Swan is here. She was part of the localization team. Leslie Swan, who was the original English voice of Princess Peach in Super Mario 64. Bill Trennan was on there too. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. So the reason people call Dark Nebula weak is because it's the only dark matter beings that can be defeated without a sacred weapon. And it's one phase if you don't count Dark Daruch. Now, they say it's defeated without a sacred weapon, but I mean, you know, the Triple Star Can, that's a pretty sacred weapon if you ask me, you know. Listen. Daruch is a man of culture. He is a man of class. He is a thief and a professional. You don't think he would just walk around with some namby-pamby, everyday, ordinary cane? Nah, man. Nah, my guy. That triple star cane has to be legendary. Because Daroch is using it. And it has to be. He only uses the finest of treasure and the finest of weapons. And there's the cake. A short while later. A delectable strawberry shortcake arrives to Kirby from the Squeaks. Perhaps it's an apology for all the trouble they caused. But Kirby doesn't really care why they sent it. It's snack time.
Kirby doesn't care.
With the shortcake waiting to be munched, Kirby is truly happy at last. We got our cake. Kirby got his cake and ate it too. The end. Really? The cake wasn't a lie. It wasn't. The cake was a truth. Complete! You can now play the sudden death boss endurance. Heck yeah. And there's our cake. We can view it at any time. 100%! You can now play extra mode. This cake is what mattered the whole time. It is. No, it is. That's what the whole adventure was for that gosh darn cake. So if we go to our collection, we can now at any time view our cake. That's what it is. Let me find that hat that I designed. Let me see. Where is that? There's the MDP file for here it is. So this is the hat that I designed for Triple Star Kirby. So it's a combination of the unused hat that's in the game's files, which is a palette swap of the Beam Kirby hat, with the brim of Daroch's hat attached. And then it's got 3 stars on it. It's got 1 star on the front, and then 2 on either tail of the hat. So, you know, it's got 3 stars on it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought it'd be cool to give that. I feel like it's an ability that deserves a hat. Chef's kiss. Bellissimo. But we're not quite done with Kirby Squeak Squad. There's a couple of it. You know what? He's gonna. You know what? We're gonna put him right here. He's gonna join us for the rest of this. There's still a couple things I would like to show off in Kirby Squeak Squad. There's a few little things I would like to show off. There's one copy ability in specific. Hi, Daroch. How you doing, buddy? There's one copy ability I would like to show. Did I use my invincibility candy? I don't think I did. So I want to show off Ghost Kirby. Guys, here's a word of advice. KG has advice for us, guys. So let's go to this stage. So Ghost Kirby, which is unlocked after collecting all the ghost medals, is a special kind of like post-game copy ability. And what you can do with Ghost Kirby is if you find an enemy, which is what we are looking for, like say that Waddle-Doo there. So fun fact, Ghost Kirby cannot use ladders. Ghost Kirby is very limited. Yeah, Ghost Kirby is a very limited ability in terms of its mobility. There we go. This is a better stage for Ghost Kirby. As we slowly float down. And it makes spooky ooh noises the whole time. So with Ghost Kirby, if you find an enemy, you can dash into them, and now you are that enemy. Ghost Kirby can be used to control other enemies. Doesn't matter if they do or don't have a copy ability. You can use them. Check this out. Now I'm a Waddle Dee. All Waddle Dee can do is run around and jump. That's all he can do. Look at us go. We can play through the game as Waddle Dee. Or we can be Sword Knight. And now we can use our sword. And playing as an enemy controls exactly how you would expect. It's very stiff. You are only able to do what you would normally see the enemy do on their own. They can take damage, and they can die. Wow. Eat your heart out, Cappy. Kirby was doing it first. Let me be this little guy. I want to be him. Whoop. Yeah. He can jump. He can squish.
Squimsh.
These little fellas don't do much. Let's be Brown Bert. Nope. I want to be Brown Bert. What can Brown Bert do? On Brown Bert, we can fly around. So basically, this is how I kind of envision what happens if we copy Naughty. I want to know. If you want to hurt Gideon's pride, be slippery. Don't give him the chance to throw you. Don't tell them how to do it. Don't tell them how to be mean to me, KG. So Naughty can just sleep. And that's all Naughty can do is just sleep, wake up, walk around. They can jump. They sleep while they're jumping. This is basically how I kind of envision how, like, if Sherwood was in, like, a Sonic game as a playable character, how he would work. Where, like, you can copy and mimic enemies and just behave like said enemy. What does this guy do for me? You can hop around. Oh, wait, what about him? These guys are funny. Can we become angry? Because these guys do that. Yeah, we can be angry! Oh, he's so mad! Let's see. Instead, throw him and then proceed to taunt by dance. Rude, madam. Sherwood disguised as the Squeak Squad this whole time. I'm curious, can you... Wait. I don't think you can... Oh, Bottle's Revenge. Yes, it is very similar to Bottle's Revenge. I'm curious. Well, firstly, will I take damage if I go through these? I mean, I'm a ghost. I wouldn't imagine I would. No, you can. Good to know. I'm curious. Can you possess the Squeaks? I don't think you can, because you can't possess bosses. But we're gonna find out. You know, we'll go to the stage that has just the Squeaks in it. Oh yeah, and at the very end of this long corridor, you can go receive triple star at any point you desire, and it can clear away clouds. Not like super useful, but still really fun to use. I think it was this world that had the boss bash stage. Yeah, it was the stage before we fought Darosh, where they were all hanging out. Let's see, can we possess the Squeaks? We're going to find out with Spinny. I don't think we can because they technically count as mini-bosses. But let's see. Nope! We can't. But let's see about the Squeakers. Can I become a Squeaker? I'm trying. I forgot I was drawing Switch Rob. Yeah, no, you can't become a Squeaker. They are immune to ghosts. They have ghost immunity. They've got plot armor. Huh. Well, now we know. No, this isn't SRD2 Kirby. What powerful little dudes. Yeah, they're so powerful, they can't be possessed by ghosts. Their spirits are too strong. So it's still pretty early. It's only 10 o'clock. And knowing is half the battle. So how about we try out that nifty boss rush mode? I think that might be fun to try that out for a bit. I need to reset my DS in order to do that. How do I reset the Nintendo DS? Wait, can I do... Does it work like... How do I... Let's see real quick. How to reset Nintendo DS with face buttons. Does that work on this? How do I manually reset my DS? Press and hold power button until the system resets. No. There's a way to do it. It's like A, B, X and start. I think there's X. I forget how to do it. Oh well. Here's the reset button. I found it. But the power button getting that's not the but that doesn't work on the DS Lite. You can't do it with the DS Lite. The DS Lite doesn't have a power button. DS Lite doesn't have a power button. Sub games. What sub games are there aside from the boss bash? Speedy tea time. Let's see speedy tea time. 1 player. I think I remember this one. Touch the cake icon. Watch out for the bombs. So we want to get the cakes. Oh. That's not a cake. Good to know. I can't do anything because I'm stunned. It's him. It's Storo. He's real. I did not want to see Storo's teeth, but they showed me them. Gosh darn it. Stalemate. Well. Nope. I'm good. I don't want none of that. Ah! Son of a gun. Yeah, no one points out that Storo can apparently inhale like Kirby. Yeah, apparently he can. Wow. Wow. Well, this is a minigame that's much easier with a stylus. Press A. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to see Storo's teeth again. Smash Ride, which is basically the minigame from Smash for 3DS. So you gotta swipe with the touch screen. This is not easy to do with my totally legitimate Nintendo DS. And you gotta try and get the Squeaks out of the ring, but they're trying to get you out of the ring at the same time. This is not easy. Ooh. Good music, at least. I think Spinny just knocked himself out twice. Also, apparently the Squeaks have blue warp stars at their disposal. As you can see, the fork and knife are just for show. Exactly. Those are just, you know, it's etiquette to have those. Oh, I had you out. Nope. Yeah, that Squeak just knocked itself out. 0 points. Victory. He's got the DK grin. He does. Okay. Minigame showed up in Return to Dreamland Deluxe trailer, and I'm so happy about. Oh yeah. Let's see. Bumper balls. Bumper cars. Surprised Smash 3DS took inspiration from this, since Sakurai wasn't working on Kirby at this point. I mean, I don't know if it was direct inspiration or just like a coincidence, but it certainly is awfully similar, isn't it? Treasure shot. Slide to shoot. Get lots of... Let's see. So wait, am I just... Oh, I'm... Okay, so you're just trying to get stuff before Doc gets them. Shoot. This is probably much easier to do with a stylus. The mouse you're seeing on screen, that's just for show. I'm definitely playing this with a Nintendo DS stylus. Oh, this is hard. This is not easy to do. 0 points. Victory! Welcome to the bonus game. Nintendo games on DS with random minigames are the best. I know, right? I feel like every DS had these just minigame collections in them. Boss Endurance. Well, let's try it. Am I stuck being Carbon Kirby? I kind of want it to be like, I don't know, a different Kirby, but okay. Let's grab Hammer, because Hammer is a good one to have. We'll grab High Jump, Magic. Everyone, yes. Kirby, we play small cute games. Daroch, fight me! I'm trying to think what other abilities would probably be good for this. Ghost will not be good for this, but I will take Triple Star, since it is a freebie. Sword. Yeah, Sword is probably good. Oh, wait! We'll combine Sword with, I haven't shown off Ice Sword, so we'll get Ice Sword. Wanted in Mario 64 DS was a favorite minigame of mine. Yes! Dude, yes. Wanted was amazing. Wanted, I think my highest score on Wanted was like... I want to say like... Oh, definitely over 100. Ice Sword, and then we'll grab... Not Metal Kirby, because that... No. You know what? We'll get Ninja, because Ninja's really good. There we go. I'm back. Welcome back, Cherry. Okay. So now we fight Naughty King I think I can leave this here. Just playing Mario 64 DS today. Nice. No, KG. We don't need metal. Metal can stay where it is. DDD Scream. See, you're making DDD Scream by bringing up Metal Kirby. Even DDD doesn't like Metal Kirby. Miss Mole. Or is it Mrs. Moley? I forget what her name was. What was her name again? It's not going to tell us. DS games, random minigames, Mario 64 DS, New Super Mario Bros., all Kirby games, Legend of Scarfy, etc. I think, let's see, what other games had them? GB Robo Park Patrol had some random minigames. The Pokemon DS games had random minigames. Except they put those in as like the Pokathlon, I think it was. I've always loved the Brawl and Epic Yarn renditions of DDD's theme. Yes! Dude. Firstly, Epic Yarn DDD theme is wonderful, and Brawl DDD theme is so good. Cherry, I'm sorry I haven't seen any of your Mario 64 DS tweets. I was at work all day. Ah! Yada-da-da-da. Yada-da-da-da. I love how this is the first time I take it. Part of the story, but it doesn't count. Let's see. Yeah. If it's part of the story, it doesn't count. Gotcha. There we go. And now for phase 2. Well, I did that to myself because I forgot that Triple Star can destroy cloud platforms. Let's try that again. Also, look at that Daroch sprite. He looks good. And you know what? You know what? Actually, wait, first. Oh, I can't go to the collection room. Let's be Ivory Kirby. Yeah. Praise the Daroch sprite. You know what? Fine. I'll grab. You know what? Just to be funny. Just for the sake of haha hee-hees and ho-hos. You know what? we'll take Metal Kirby along. Gideon, what are your thoughts on the bootleg Pikmin I tweeted out? Adorable. Adorable bootleg Pikmin plushes. I quite liked them. I thought they were very nice. They seemed very polite despite their bootleg nature. Metal... No! No, we're not doing this as Metal Kirby. Don't... Please. No. You know what? I'll do a run. Fine, you know what? You want Metal Kirby run? Fine. You want a Metal Kirby run? We'll do a Metal Kirby run. You'll get to see Metal Kirby. Watch him go, everybody. Can he take damage? Oh, he can! Wow, Metal Kirby can take damage. Ow. Look at me go. It's Metal Kirby. What a useful ability. I can do so much damage to the boss like this, and take so little damage myself. Good attack, Dignity. I mean, at least I'm invincible to his attacks. There we go. I just gotta step on his foot, that's all. This is how you win as Metal Kirby, is just step on Deity's foot. You like this. You like this. I'm glad, but I question why. Oh, this boss moves very quickly. Metal Kirby does not. Whatever the opposite of quickly is slowly. That's how Metal Kirby moves. This is how this game was meant to be played. Ah! This is Kirby Squeak Squad as God intended. Ow. Woo. There we go. Another boss down. Such excitement. Such intrigue. I hope y'all are on the edge of your seats with this one. Today is the last day of New York. Hello, Battle Cats. I hope you're enjoying your time in New York. So since your time in New York is ending today, what was your favorite thing that you saw in New York? I do not think this boss is going to be doable. Tomorrow the plan leaves at 3 p.m. Wow. That's in the afternoon. Sorry. I honestly don't think we can do this boss with Metal Kirby. Physically impossible. My boy, I've been through beating boss battles on Intense, so this amuses me. Nintendo lore and Nintendo store and local restaurant. Nice. What kind of restaurant was it? If you don't mind my asking. Alright. Now for reals. We're gonna grab Hammer. We're gonna grab High Jump. We're gonna grab Wizard. I like New York cheese pizza. Nice. I myself am deeply jealous. And we'll get Ice Sword. And then I'm gonna leave one slot in my inventory for a tomato. For realsies. For reals and for keeps. Nintendo Lord? Where? No, that was a Freudian slip. There we go. The Nintendo store was like Candyland for me, I bet. Again, I've seen the outside of a Nintendo store. Never been in it though. I don't know the restaurant name, but it's from my mom's cousin's sister who owns a Mexican restaurant. Nice! Sounds good. Mexican food is good. I do like Mexican food. Alright. Back to business. Oh, ow. There we go. See, this is how the game is supposed to go. Not whatever that metal Kirby nonsense was. Every time I go to New York, it's for like 3 minutes, then I go home. Nice. I'm gonna sleep early right now for tomorrow. Nice. Well, good night, Battle Cats. Thank you very much for popping in. I hope you have a great night and enjoy your flight tomorrow. I hope you had a good time in New York. Thank you very much for stopping by. And now for Phase 2! The phase where I have to be careful not to destroy the ground. Oh, this is not good. Alright, come on, give me better platforms, please. Please. Same platforms. Hopefully someday I can finish it. I'll let you know I've got a couple things I'm working on, but I will let you know. Feel free to reach out to me and I'll let you know if I'm available. I'm gonna pause so I can reach out. Alright folks, well I have to work in the morning, so I think I'll have to be leaving now. Good luck with the rest of the boss rush, and I shall return next week. Thank you very much for stopping in, Mega Wii Master. I hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you very much again for stopping by. Have a good day at work tomorrow. And yeah. May you have sweet dreams of the Squeaks tonight. Oh, this is a good platform. Yo. There we go. Sup, Doc? What's up? What's up, Doc? Next boss. We're fighting Doc again. Ouch! I love him. I forgot about this boss. And about what pain it can be. Ooh, laser beam. Good lag on the Nintendo DS. There's some object limit going on here. Ooh. Doc's machines are cool. They know they are. There's a lot of really cool machines in this game, especially the ones made by Doc. I wish the Squeaks would show up more often, because they're such fun characters. That kind of is just the, yeah, the mecha, the Metal Sonic Kai fight from Mania, except this game came first, so, Sonic, you owe Kirby some money. Checks in the mail, you know. That type of thing. I hate this boss. I really do. This is my least favorite boss in the game. I dislike this bird greatly. Oh. I greatly dislike this Tanuki owl. There's probably a better strategy for this that I am not employing, that I should be employing. I have taken a lot of damage because of this boss. Tomato. Tomato! Tomato! There we go. Problem solved. Boss is dead. Rip. R.I.P. Ripperoni and pepperoni. Next up is Daroach. It is him. There he is. I love. Oh, you can destroy the ice on the ground with this. I'm using his own ability against him. Legit, I love playing as Daroch with Star Allies, by the way. Like, not even just because he's my favorite character, but I really enjoy his attacks and his playstyle. He's really fun to play as. Ooh. It's really fun, like, because, like, all of Daroch's attacks are ripped pretty directly from his boss fight. So, like, anything you see him do here, or even in the Dark Daroch boss fight, are all attacks he can use in Star Allies. And so it really feels like you're playing as a boss, and it can be really fun to, like, chain his different moves together. I kind of headcanon that Daroch loves the cold, considering his base, and his main magic is ice. Ooh, I like that headcanon. It certainly makes sense. I mean, he is a space pirate, so he's used to being in the cold. Because, you know, space is a very cold place. Meta Knight. Stay away from me, Meta Knight. Oh, Meta Knight. I think you do more damage to Meta Knight if you actually use Sword against him. I forget. Because, like, you'll notice my attacks are doing very little. Also, Meta Knight, my guy, you know, you could have just explained what you were doing, and we could have not had to have this whole conflict. Let's see. I don't know. Completing Monkey Ball Adventure, Bowser in Pinball Land. I don't know. True. Those are not easy things to do. And now for Dark Nebula. Oh, we have to fight Dark Daroch first. Ooh. Ow. That works! There we go. Alright, so now I have a little extra health for Dark Nebula. Meta Knight tried to explain. Kirby won't listen. That's true, because as we all know, Kirby doesn't care. He loves Daroch. I cannot deny what is true. Oh, we have to go through this whole little boss stage. I hope that the food items you can find along the way are so that... Yes! They are good. That means I stand a fighting chance. Why is his name Daroch? I don't know. Shadow the Mouse. That is actually a really good question. I don't know why Daroch was chosen. I'm assuming maybe it's some kind of Japanese pun. Or maybe not. I mean, why is Spinny spinning? Why is docking? I can kind of understand. He's a scientist, he's a doctor. But like, Storo, like, what does Storo mean? You know? Meat. Storo does not mean meat. His name is Latin or Japanese, but I'm not sure. It does, but I'm not sure. But it means Squeak Thief. Nice. So it is a very literal translation of what he is. All right. Up for round 2, Dark Nebula. Try and not get hit by this attack as much as I did before. Boy howdy did I get hit this a lot. I have missed nearly every shot. Ow. You know what, we'll look that up. After this boss, we'll look up the origin of Daroch's name. Go to the Kirby wiki. Ha! Ooh. Ooh, that is a pillar of fire. Ah! Let's see, Roach is another term for blunt. Daroch says that he's a avid Weed fan. Cherry, if that is your headcanon, you may feel free to have it. That is why his name is Daroch. Mayhaps. I'll entertain the thought. Oh hey, I think we just did it. I think we just beat the boss rush. Yeah. We did it! Congratulations! I'm especially happy that the bird is dying here, because I really do not like that bird. Yeah! Look at that Kirby. That's a good old happy Kirby. He just knocked out a bunch of dudes. We did it. Quit. We did it. We beat the boss rush. We've completed. We have 100% completed Kirby Squeak Squad. What is an extra? Rankings. Extra. Oh, that's extra mode. Right. So this is speedrun mode, right? I think that's what this is. Yeah. So this is just play through the game again, but with a timer. This is speedrun. Maybe one day I'll do a Squeak Squad speedrun. And we'll try to get all the treasure in one stream. Let's just see how fast I can do the first stage. Woo! Hey GDQ, look out. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'll be there. Awesome Games Done Quick 2023. Psh, I'm gonna be there playing Kirby Squeak Squad for the world to see. Making a fool of myself. What I do best. Don't need no tomatoes. Rest in peace. Waddle Dee. Plot twist. Super Paper Mario Story is written by a Goomba student at the University of Goom. What a twist! Do the entirety of Sonic Underground speedrun. Okay. So that's Kirby Squeak Squad. I don't feel like playing through the whole game again for this mode. But maybe we'll do that, like, maybe at some point in the future I'll do, like, a speed run to see, like, oh, what's the fastest time I can get? Yeah. So how about, it's only, like, 10:30. I usually go for a little bit longer than this. So how about, here's a thought, here is an idea, right? Hear me out on this idea. How about some art? How about we do some art? Because I'm a little behind on art. I'm glad to watch all of it. Huzzah! I watched a full stream! Hooray! Hooray, Luna Star. It's been nice having you around this whole time. But yeah. I, for one, could go for some art. Is it art time? It is, I guess. But I will leave it up to you guys as a choice. I have two sketches, two pieces I would like to work on. So either A, we go with the thematic choice of working on a Daroch sketch that I have, or B, we continue working on the Honey the Cat art that I was working on the last time I did an art stream, which has been sitting incomplete for a good month or so. I'll leave it up to you guys to what you want to see. Personally, I kind of want to do the Daroch art, but I don't know. If you guys want to see me finish Honey, I'll finish Honey. If you guys want to see me do Daroch, I'll do Daroch. I kind of want to do Daroch. Not gonna lie, gonna be a little biased. Kind of want to do Daroch. Daroch or honey. It's a game of cat and mouse. Cat and mouse. Tom and Jerry. Pick, choose. It's up to you guys. What do you want to see? I'm sorry, honey. My answer is obviously yeah. Daroch, 3 votes, takes 100% of the vote. Gideon, I know I told you this already, but all the free bingo card maker websites change you despite the name. Still mad. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen, Hunni. Well, we've got 4 votes. Daroch has 75% of the vote with 3 out of 4. I'll leave this up for another second or two. Going once. Going twice. Sold to the mouse in the lovely red cape and top hat. Either or, I'd prefer honey, but Daroch makes sense. Yeah, so we'll do Daroch. I kind of let my own personal biases shine through on that one, but that's fine. Do I have that sketch already open in here? No, I don't. So let me fish that out real quick. And I'll get some good music going. I had this one, you know what I'll find? There was this one Super Mario Bros. Like arranged album I was listening to. That was really good. Again, since I was listening to like all these like old like Nintendo arranged albums, this is this one that I had on. Oh, where is it? Where are you? I was literally just listening to this. Where did it go? You know, I have it saved on my desktop. I'll check the file name there. New headcanon. Bark puts honey in his tea! Yes! I like to imagine Bark is an avid tea drinker. Here we go. It's Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers. 1, 2, 3. Up. Skip. Jump, which is a very common phrase for Japan and such, apparently. Where is this? 1989. I'm trying to find this one, like, arranged album that I was listening to. And it is just not showing up. Don't mind me as I try to find some music. YouTube. I'm just going to go to my history. I'll be able to find it in my history. Here it is. I found it. Yeah, Kirby. Let me know, as always, if anything is too quiet, or like if I'm too quiet, if the music is too loud, feel free to let me know. Let's see. Can you see that? Is that on screen? That is on screen. This is, so when I was making the Fang ornament, I needed to change my ink cartridge because my ink cartridge was dying. I was running out of, like, I think cyan ink. I had to change my color cartridge. And so it misprinted Fang as, like, light blue. It's Shiny Fang, everybody. It's Ice Fang / Shiny Fang. Get your Pokeballs out. We gotta catch him. Now, let's see. I think I scanned that Daroch sketch. Here it is. Oh, I did have it open already. Was I using this as a reference page? I was using this as a reference page for when I was making that thumbnail the other day. Unfortunately, I've already cropped it out. It's a little skewed, so I'm going to need to straighten it out. Let me get chat on screen. Here we go. My joke. Yes, that is your joke, KG. I'm sorry for stealing your joke. There we go. Let's see. So I need to straighten this out first. First and foremost. Because it is off center. And as always, if you guys have any good music suggestions, the request line is open. Feel free to send music my way, and I will add it to our little playlist we've got going here. Pixar, it didn't happen. Drank a gallon of tea today alone. Whew. That is a lot of tea. Oh, I believe it. My family drinks a lot of tea, so I would believe it. Let's see. I like the idea of Bark drinking tea. As a huge tea fan, I could see me and Bark sitting down for a cup. A cup? That's a child-sized cherry. Try drinking a gallon. I now have context for the conversation. Is this very appropriate music to listen to for a Kirby stream? Probably not, but I was listening to this the other day, and I just thought it was a real jam. A real bop. Can you even hear it? You can't. You guys can't even hear the music because OBS. There we go. I'll put this back to the beginning so you can actually hear it. There we go. Again, as always, quest line is open. If you've got music to suggest, feel free to send it my way. I'll add this one to the playlist as well. Put on Lancer's theme. Okay, Lancer's theme is going in. Deltarune OST Lancer. Hopefully we won't encounter ads because I'm playing this music right out of YouTube today. I'm being lazy. Gideon Art Challenge, a Lowland Team Hooligan. Ooh. Oh man, I gotta go. Glad I got to watch. See you later. It was fun. Have a great night, Lunastar. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm really glad you were able to stop by and you were able to see us finish the game. Have a great night. And thank you again for stopping by. The You Just Got Lancered version? Okay, that'll go into. That'll go into. You Just Got Lancered. Bam. Alright, let's set to work. One day Gideon is gonna sneak a Rickroll. I might. Don't tempt me. You know I might. I might just. Who knows? Thank you. Love your art. Okay, peace. Thank you very much, Lunastar. Thank you. That means a lot. I hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good sleep. Bye-bye. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing through Squeak Squad again. Definitely one of my favorite Kirby games. A very underrated game, I would say. I don't really see people talk about it very often. And I know maybe that's because its identity kind of gets blurred together with Amazing Mirror and with Nightmare and Dreamland, because it does repurpose and then work off of a lot of those games' assets and their engine. But it's kind of a shame because it's a really good game, and I really enjoyed playing through it. Not necessarily the hardest Kirby game, but still a really fun Kirby game. I really enjoyed playing through that. Let's see, Gideon, you should throw in some Siva Gunner rips sometimes to mess with people. Don't acknowledge it when you do. Real talk? Okay, so there is... Oh, I forget what it is, but there's a couple different Nintendo Jazz remix, or like, no, just Nintendo like jazz music compilations that are out there that I've listened to in the past. I find it really funny when people accidentally put Siva Gunner rips in their Nintendo music compilations without realizing what they did. Because the one song I was listening to, it was the song from Kirby Planet Robobot that was in the compilation. I was like an hour into this compilation, and a Kirby Planet Robobot song comes on, and like halfway through the song, I'm like, wait a second, this sounds a lot like Dr. Wily's theme from Mega Man. that wasn't in the original game, right? And then the Flintstones theme hit. I'm like, oh no, I know what they did. Let's see. Is Daroch's nails colored gold or just painted that way? Listen, I can see him polishing his claws. I think that's just natural. Because because when you fight the little animal fella that gives you Animal Kirby, he also has gold claws. I am using the right mic, right? Okay, good. I was just checking to make sure the art had the right mic set up. I could see that. Also, you just called him Rochi. See, I did this back in September. Gotta go soon. Okie dokie. Thank you for being around as long as you have, Cherry. Always nice to talk. By the way, I forgot to mention, I hibbity-hobbitied over to Tumblr for a bit the other day, and I did see your hero style redesign of Bean, and I really liked it. I thought it looked really cool. I like how you gave him like a little soccer uniform and a little soccer ball bomb. I thought that was really cool. And I like how you kind of worked in elements of his history as a character into that modern design. Keeping his history very much so preserved and in mind. He likes to look very stylish and dapper. Absolutely. He's going to rob you blind and look amazing doing it. You might even say he's dressed to kill. Dressed for success, after all. Did you read the long paragraphs? Yes, I did. I did. I did read the long paragraphs. And I liked how you very much so considered the history of the character when working on that redesign to really capture as much of him and be very true to his character as possible, with what little there is to work with. I don't think this is gonna get me copyright claimed. I don't think it is. This music, that is. Yeah. I'm very excited for the Mario movie. I am over the moon about the Mario movie. Bark's design is just a bunch of Sega references. Have you posted Bark's design yet? I went in Tumblr like once, and that was it. So I don't know. Even though I followed you. I genuinely am unaware. And see, like, I can't even judge, considering the fact that my Bark redesign has a friggin' Fighters Megamix button on his hat. Also, last stream I made a buffoon of myself because I said that Bean and Bark debuted in Fighting Vipers. They did not. They debuted in Fighters Megamix. Who knows? Maybe if we finish up Daroch, I'll even work on Honey afterwards. Let me straighten this out real quick. There we go. Again, I know this probably isn't like the most appropriate music to play like for the character we're working on. It's just this has been stuck in my head. So I thought, hey, we'll play it. It's like just this weird, like, disco Mario medley, and it's just really fun. I wouldn't even say disco, more like 80s dance music, but yeah, let's see. I had to do a little bit of digging into Bark's history to help give me some insight ideas. Yes! I was very grateful for all the help you contributed, KG, with my redesigns of the hooligans. Again, having you as a consultant to bounce ideas off of was very helpful, and like getting some better history on Bark was nice. Because admittedly, he's a character I haven't really looked much into, aside from sort of like face value, surface level type stuff. So like learning more about his character and more about his history was really interesting. Especially consider like learning all this stuff about like how originally his character was conceptualized as like, oh hey, he was originally going to be an orangutan instead of a polar bear. It's like, oh, you know, viewing his animations in Sonic the Fighters, I can see that, you know. Really glad they decided to make him a polar bear. I think it works far better for his character. And also it's just, I'd say it's a bit more of an obscure animal people don't really think about. Which is what's great about Sonic characters, is that the majority of them are obscure animals that people don't really think about very often. I mean, like, who really was, like, super into hedgehogs before Sonic? Obviously, I know there was plenty of people that thought hedgehogs were great before Sonic, but, like, Sonic definitely bolstered the popularity of animals like hedgehogs or echidnas. Yeah. I don't even know if bolstered was the right word, but you know what I mean. Let's see. All I know is he should be friend-shaped and not boom knuckles. Hard agree. Listen. God bless Archie. God bless the people that made those books, but whew, it took them a while to get Bark looking right. Bark was a polar bear. He should be friend-shaped, like Kirby. See? It all ties in. Kirby is shaped like a friend, and so should Bark. Kirby and Bark are friends, confirmed. Gosh darn, now I want to draw Kirby and Bark hanging out. Sledding. Oh my gosh, that would be adorable. Kirby and Bark sledding together, that'd be great. This remix of the castle theme from Mario 3 is great with the added cowbell. I really don't know what motivated me to put this on. I just thought it was really fun. Yeah, see, like, bears are huggable. Look at all the bear stuffed animals. Exactly. Bears are naturally friend-shaped, with their little ears, their little rounded ears. And I feel like that works well with Bark as a character because, like, he comes off as a very intimidating guy, but is genuinely a sweetheart underneath. And I think that kind of works with him being a bear, is that, you know, bears are kind of oftentimes the opposite of that in real life, right? Where, like, they look very sweet and they look like these big, lovable animals, but in actuality, they are vicious. But they can be very loving creatures. So I think it works well to Bark's demeanor, to him as a character. bum 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 bum. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ya-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bark is a very underrated character. I would love to see more of him. I see such little fan art out there of Bark. I think I've seen probably more fan art of Fang and Bean over the years than I have of Bark. It's a shame that he's kind of the least popular. I've noticed, at least. He's the least popular of the three hooligans. Which is a shame because he's such a good character. He's such a fun character. Let's see. I think the only fictional bear that genuinely terrified me and isn't really friend-shaped is Mordu. I am unaware of this character. I'm trying to think of like a bear character that might have freaked me out as a kid. None really. Can't really think of any bears that got under my skin. Is this the same or is this different? Oh no, this is a different. Okay, this is the second part of that little Mario album. And there's a robot voice. Let's see. Have you seen the movie Brave? I haven't seen the movie Brave. I heard it was good. I know everybody likes Merida. That's her name, right? I have not seen that movie. I am a bit of an uncultured swine, I will admit. There's a lot of newer animated movies I haven't seen. I have to say newer because, like, that movie's, like, 10 years old. But it's still, like, more recent than, like, Aladdin. I saw somebody point out the other day on Twitter that, like, it's weird to think that, like, Team Fortress 2, for example, is technically now, like, a retro game. Because, like, it's, you know, it's over 15 years old. It's like, Sonic 2 was 15 years old when TF2 came out, right? And now TF2 is, like, over 15 years old. It's like, what? Huh? How is that, of all things, technically now a retro game? And yet, it's stayed so popular and as just, like, such a staple of, like, of gaming culture that it really doesn't feel like an old game. TF2 is one of those games that just kind of lives forever. It's like it's like a cockroach. It will survive to the end of time. Oh, that's why my lines feel really thick, because I'm using a thicker line than normal. Say the same for Mario Galaxy 1. Yeah, same though. For real. You know what? Those lines look good, but they're a little too thick. I don't know. I think I might go back over these lines a little thinner because I accidentally did them with too much thickness. But yeah, Mario Galaxy. I mean, that game came out in 2008. Wait, was that 2007 or 2008? Let me double check that. Mario Galaxy release date. 2007. How many years has it been since 2007? It has been 15 years. Wow. Yeah, again, 15 years. Mario Galaxy came out. That came out 15 years ago? I remember back in May Day. I remember when Mario Galaxy was first coming out, right? I remember seeing it in Nintendo Power. I remember seeing it in Walmart catalogs this time of year, Christmas time, 2007. And despite not having a Wii, I remember wanting that game so badly. I even got, I had a little, I think it was that year too, it was 2007. I got for Christmas, I got this set of Mario Galaxy, like, buttons, that had, like, promotional art on them. Like, one had the game's logo, one had a Luma, one had Mario and a Luma, and then one had Mario doing the spin. Spin! Good times, 2007. That's so strange to think that was that long ago. You know? It's like I remember that like it was yesterday. What other games came out in 2007? I feel like a Pokemon game came out that year, but I forget. Did Diamond and Pearl come out that year? I forget. I got the free Mario Galaxy promotional coin. Nice! Mario Simpson, did you order your Mario Galaxy from, like, GameStop? And in that case, did you get the Mario call from GameStop? Because I don't know how many people know about this now, but back in the day, if you pre-ordered Mario Galaxy from GameStop and left your phone number with the store, they would send out a pre-recorded message from Mario the night before release, reminding you that, hey, Super Mario Galaxy, it comes out tomorrow, and you've pre-ordered it, so you're gonna come by and pick it up at your local GameStop. Woohoo! You know what? Wait, let me play that. Mario Galaxy GameStop call. Let me see if that's... I think somebody on YouTube recorded that. Yes! Super Mario Galaxy Charles Martinet GameStop call. Let me play this, because this is magical. This is wonderful.
Hi, I'm Charles Martinet, the voice of Mario, and you may know me a little better like this. Hello, it's me, Mario. Woohoo! And I'ma call you because I'm here at the GameStop where they telling me that you pre-ordered my newest and the greatest game, Super Mario Galaxy. Woohoo! It's an amazing game, and it's gonna be here tomorrow at your local GameStop. You can come and pick it up at the GameStop store where you originally reserved your copy. Whoopee! I can't wait for you to see me flying around in my Bumblebee outfit. I'm out in space trying to rescue the princess. Ah, she makes my heart go bada bing, bada boom, bada ba. Oh, and you know what else? GameStop will let you bring in your older games to trade in for credit. Yeah, credit to help you buy your copy of Super Mario Galaxy with me, Mario. Oh, and if you have any questions, make sure you call your local GameStop store where you pre-ordered my game, and they're gonna be happy to help you out. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Happy holidays! And thank you very much for buying my new game, Super Mario Galaxy, at the GameStop. Woohoo!
You have no clue how much I wish that I had, like, a Wii at the time and that I had ordered Mario Galaxy so that I could have had that message on my phone. That would have stayed on my phone forever. I would have never erased that. That's wonderful. Oh, Mario Simpson, you did get that! Nice! I had a feeling you did. Let's see. Oh boy, I can't wait for that game. I know, right? Whew. Mario Galaxy's coming out soon, guys. Can't wait. There's some new princess in this game. I don't know what her name is or what her deal is, but she wears blue, and she's got like an emo hairstyle. She looks cool. Let's see. Releasing Mario Galaxy in 2022. Yep. That's crazy. That's so strange to think that was so long ago. Again, I remember when that was announced. I remember seeing that in Nintendo Power. Let's see, I got that message in 2007. I had it on my answering machine for the longest time. Nice, Jay, you had it too! Oh, that's awesome. I'm jealous. Thankfully, there's people such as Japan Commercial, Japan Commercial for you too, who is a wonderful channel, out here preserving things like that for us to be able to hear in the year 2022. I'm a little wider here than I did initially, but that's okay. Let me make sure. It doesn't really matter here. Okay, the offset is still there. Good. Yeah. Oh, Pokemon came out 2007 and 2006? Wait. Diamond and Pearl came out in 2007 in the US, but 2006 in Japan. Gotcha. Gotcha. DM'd you about Mordu. Ah, thank you. Let's see, when Mordu was human, he had once possessed a close familial bond with his father and 3 younger brothers. He was confident in his strength, but confused this for character, and thus became extremely arrogant. This proved to be a trait that caused him to struggle with his loved ones, like Merida. He let his pride control his actions and clashed with his family, but unlike Merida, he was willing to let hatred and desire get the better of him. His desire for power drove him to go far enough to start a violent war, and then ultimately killed his own brothers in cold blood. As a black bear, Mordu's hatred and rage manifested through his actions and carnage, especially when he slaughtered his remaining family. However, after fighting his own men, his violent nature would eventually consume what was left of his humanity and sentience. As a result, Mordu was left as a vicious, malevolent monster. His uncontrollable violence was so prominent that even a young woman could fall victim to his murderous intentions, and all of Scotland knew and feared him. I see! I now have context. I can see how you would find that terrifying. I probably pronounced his name very wrong, and I'm probably going to offend all of Scotland by pronouncing his name incorrectly. I just need to do the lower band of the hat now. Kind of feels nice doing digital art again, because like I did Inktober for such a long time, you know, like I did Inktober for longer than just October. You know, it went on for a while, so it's kind of nice just to get back into the rhythm of doing digital art. No, I did it. Oh, I said it right? Nice. Pronounced. Yeah, I got what you meant. Nice. That was all guesswork. Yeah, after doing like strictly just traditional art for such a long time, it feels really nice to get back to doing some digital art again. I still have 2 more pages to finish of The Sincerest Form of Flattery. So thankfully I've got a couple things lined up to work on. That looks better. That looks much better. It's funny though, because like I took a little break from drawing the past like week or so just because I've been very busy. And it's funny because I go to draw Mario and it's like, aha, how do I draw again? How does drawing work? I have forgotten how to do it. See, dude, legit, like Mordu was on steroids or something. Oh, it's like that new movie that's coming out, Cocaine Bear. It's relevant. It's topical. Being crushed by a stone pillar didn't stop him. Jeez. Sounds like a very menacing villain. I'm interested. I like a good villain. I wonder if that's like real Scotland lore that Disney adapted for their movie. It is time for Lancer. Let me get some SNES music going. Chill. You know what? Since it's Kirby, since we did Kirby today, we'll do chill Kirby music. Let's see. Calm and relax Relax and Kirby compilation for studying OST and remix. I'd rather just go with OST. I don't like using remixes in my streams because I don't want to accidentally not credit people. So we'll go with this one. Best of Relax and Kirby music. Add to queue. There we go. Let's see. Taking a break from drawing for the rest of the year. Been way too preoccupied with other stuff. I can feel that. I've already got myself busy and wrapped up in other things now, because like since it's December now, there's a bunch of stuff I want to do for Christmas, between doing my own personal Christmas cards and making some fun art for the Christmas special stream, which is happening, by the way. I want to let you all know the Christmas stream is definitely happening. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a Discord watch party or not. I might, but I do definitely want to do the Christmas special stream. I've got a good like 3 hours of relatively obscure stuff that I think I can maybe skirt by without having to worry too much about copyright with. But even so, there is an ad playing, and I don't like that there is an ad playing. So we're going to make the ad go away. How do I make the ad go away is the question. How do I make this full screen? Ho ho ho! You just got Lancered. But yeah, that's definitely happening. That is definitely going to happen. Yeah, ads by the X-Knots. Yep. I saw that, KG. Don't think I didn't see that. Here we go. So we have Kirby Mass Attack, Green Grounds. Yeah, but so what I'm gonna do is, just to be safe, is Minty's Christmas. Oh, I will see if I can find it. I will see. I definitely don't want to go with anything too long, because I've already got good 3 hours of programming, and I might throw some good nostalgic commercials in there as well. But what I'm gonna do is, it's gonna be up for one day. So that'll be December the 23rd, the day before Christmas Eve, and I'm gonna leave the stream up for Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day I'm gonna take it down, just to be safe in regards to you know, to copyright and whatnot. I don't want to get sued. I don't want my YouTube channel to get taken down. We're gonna play it safe with that, but it will be up for a day. I won't spoil what specials we'll be watching, aside from, since it was Cherry's initial suggestion and I was able to already find it uploaded to YouTube. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer we will be watching. I'll see if maybe we'll watch like Frosted the Snowman as well. And then there'll be a couple other classic Christmas specials that I'm very fond of in there, and even like a couple like Christmas episodes of different shows. I don't necessarily want to spoil anything, because I don't know if you guys want to know in advance what specials I'll have planned, but if you do want to know, then I will reveal the secrets. Oh. I have that too low. Nope, that's too low. Minty's Christmas. I'll look for it, KG. I will look for it. I'll consider it. I will consider it for the lineup. It's already a very packed lineup, but I will consider it. And I might even do like some art that night as well. Who knows? Maybe I'll draw some sneaky secret Christmas presents for people. I don't know. You don't know. Tune in and find out. Yeah, but I've been thinking about that, and I've been planning on that now for like the past couple weeks, ever since the idea was proposed, and now we're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing the Christmas special stream. It's happening. One of my plans to try and get past some of the copyright stuff, and maybe to kind of avoid things, is I'm gonna, It's not gonna look great, I'll admit, because I'm gonna have a couple filters on screen to give it kind of like a vintage VHS appearance, which I think might even help a bit with regards to copyright. I really don't want to have to like mirror anything, so hopefully that it won't come to that. What the heck? I'm seeing new YouTube emotes. Are there new YouTube emotes? Are there new ones? I wish I could put in custom emotes. I know I could if I was like a big enough YouTuber. You can, because you can then have people like join your channel as a channel member, and you can do that kind of thing. But I am not such, and I don't know if I would want necessarily people to have to like pay for that kind of thing. I wish I could do like fun channel emotes, because if I could, there'd definitely be like at least like one good funny Sherwood. There'd be like a technical difficulties Jerry. There would be a hot dog. There would be a glitched out hot dog emote. Yeah. I'd probably dedicate like a whole stream just to making emotes. Some snazzy sunglasses though. Music is very low in OBS. There we go. I hope you can hear it. If not, I am a buffoon. There's already a hot dog. Yes, but there is not a glitched out hot dog. There is big difference. You should know. It's a pocket. I see what you did. I see what you did. You could probably just put like a hot dog emoji in chat, though. That works too. Part of me has thought about using Twitch instead of using YouTube, but I think YouTube is a lot easier and a lot like it's a lot more accessible for people to join and chat, because not everybody has a Twitch account, but like as long as you've got a Google account, you've got a YouTube account, you know. And also, it's just been what I've used. It's far easier for me to use. It's just like, okay, I know it. It's YouTube, easy. There it is. There's the hot dog. I know, like, one of the pros of streaming on Twitch would be there would be, like, virtually no delay. So we wouldn't have to worry about things like Dora silence. But, I don't know. Small price to pay, right? Small price to pay. Golly, I'm tired. I had a long day at work today. Switched from Twitch to YouTube because I have a bigger following on YouTube. See, that's smart. And that's the thing, right? Is that like if I was to start on Twitch, I'd be starting fresh. Like obviously I'd still have all you guys and I would still post updates on Twitter and whatnot, but you know, I feel like people are more likely to go to YouTube and see a stream by chance than they are to go to Twitch, because Twitch is for exclusively streaming, meanwhile YouTube is primarily for videos, you know? So like, excuse me, if somebody goes to YouTube to watch a video and they see a stream come up, they're like, oh hey, here's a live stream, you know? A hot dog without the grease and be like, hot dog without the grease and be like Homer saying, all you can taste is the hot dog. I'm not reading that out loud, but yes. That was a horrible Homer impression. That sounded more like Hank Hill. Damn it, Bobby. My name is Hank Hill. I sell propane and propane-related accessories. For context, Gideon has never watched an episode of King of the Hill, but for some reason he can do a pretty decent Hank Hill impression. I tell you what. Listen, I'm listening. My ears are open. My ears are in fact not closed. Hear me out. I'm hearing you out. The out is being heard.
Oh, here comes another yawn. That's a good one.
I am in fact hearing you out, KG. I am waiting. What if? Uh-huh. Yes. Welcome back, Cherry. Hello. We're discussing hot dogs and emotes and Twitch and Hank Hill.
My name is Hank Hill. I sell propane and propane-related accessories.
Sharing brain cell moment. Yes. we could have an emote that's me and Spinny sharing a brain cell. There we go. I have Knack and Bark on my computer waiting to post, and I haven't posted them yet. Oh. I see. Is that still a separate layer? It is still a separate layer.
Gosh dang it, Bobby. The boy just ain't right.
Again, I've never, genuinely, never seen have an emote that's just ah. Yes. Ah. Maybe a little Sherwood going ah. I find it funny how, like, it was completely, I genuinely was unintentional for Sherwood to become the mascot of, like, my streams. That was in no way, shape, or form on purpose. It was just one of those things where I decided to use him for the thumbnail of Sonic Heroes. And then after that, I was like, you know what? I'll use him for the next thumbnail as well. Because I played, Sonic the Fighters and Sonic Battle right after that. And then after that, Teeter and I played Mario RPGs. Like, well, I mean, why not use Sherwood again? Why not? It'll be funny. And then just from there, it really just kind of snowballed accidentally, with Sherwood becoming like the mascot of my streams. My caricature has only appeared in the thumbnails for my first streams, which was Thousand Year Door, and then in the stream thumbnails for Super Mario World. I posted more art today. I'm planning to draw Sherwood soon. Oh, the boy. No, I think we both shared a brain cell for our failed teamwork. Yeah, when we stood on that bridge as it collapsed and watched the bridge collapse as Metal Sonic just floated there mocking us. Many brain cells were shared, and by many I mean one. Dart's got a big, goofy, round paws. Look at these round paws this boy's got. I'm on the wrong layer. This one time I started drawing Daroach. This one time I started drawing him the most. And then as I was drawing his claws, I realized, oh hey, I wonder what layer I am on today. The wrong one. That's which one. The wrong layer. That's what I'm on. Let's see. If Knack gave me a nickname, what would it be? Baby Teeth. Well, that's Sherwood. But Imposter? Yeah. Faker. That's another good one. Let's see. What would be a good nickname for Fang to give me? Well, Four Eyes is an easy one because my glasses. No, Gideon himself, not Sherwood. Correct. I'm trying to think. Let's see. What would be a good one? And again, you'll have to forgive my wit is not as sharp as normal because I am very tired. tired. I am very tired. I am very tired. What would be a funny nickname for Fang to give me in particular? Gideon, show the photo of Knack with the sea works you said you took. With the what? Oh, with the corks? Oh, it's buried. I don't know if I have that easily on hand. I don't think I have that easily. Let me see. Here it is! I found it! Wow, that was actually surprisingly easy. I just had to go through Discord. Here's a funny picture of my Fang plush sitting on top of all of my corks. I'll just pop this in Fire Alpaca because it'll be easier than OBS. Here we go. Here he is. The dragon sitting atop his treasure hoard. Yeah. Here it is. Look at all these. I should do like a funny little video where, you know that scene, I think it's in the movie Flashdance, where the lady sits on the chair and the bucket of water pours on her. I should do that, but with the corks in my Fang plush. Yeah. Let's see, I'm up to 998 subscribers. I'm kind of hoping I don't reach 1,000 before my Kirby video tomorrow. Call me OCD. Yeah. Dragon Boy, no, I'm referring to him, this guy right here. I'm kind of hoping I don't reach 1,000 before my Kirby video tomorrow. Call me OCD. It's okay. But hey, guys, after Jay puts out his Kirby video tomorrow, 2 of you guys gotta subscribe to Jay. Just saying. No pressure. Never mind, he found it. Just remembered he sent this photo a long time ago. Yeah, Mario blanket. Oh yeah, that is my Mario blanket. Good eye. My brother-in-law got me that for me when he used to work at a so my brother-in-law used to work at a Dollar General when he and my sister lived in North Carolina, and he saw it there and he set it aside and he got it for me for Christmas. Yeah. I have the Daroch plush. I haven't really mentioned this, but there is an official Daroch plush. There's 2 of them, and I have the first one, and it makes me very happy. Would you guys like to see a picture of my Daroch plush? I think I have. I think I sent Teeter a picture of it. Let me see. Daroch plush. Daroch. I know I have a picture of my Daroch plush somewhere. I sent Teeter a bunch of pictures of all my plushes once. Well, I can't find the picture, so I'll just find the static picture of it. Daroch plush. I have this guy, and he's a joy. I love him. He is a marvelous little fellow. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at this dude. Look at him. He's a goofball and I love him. Gideon, what plushes do you have? I have... He's gonna hang out with us for the rest of the stream. You know what? Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I will do? This Daroch plush is gonna join us for the rest of the stream. I'm gonna put him on the overlay. I have Daroch, as previously mentioned. I've got the recent Fang plush. Let's see. I have Kix from Animal Crossing. I've got Meta Knight, Chef Kawasaki. I've got Boo. Why did it not put it in? Oh, don't tell me it's a Web P. Is this a Web P? Gosh darn it, it's a Web P. Well, then you know what? He's just gonna chill out in the corner of the screen then, in Fire Alpaca. Let's see. Also, Gideon, I was talking about failed teamwork as in how the execution failed horribly of me using myself as a speeding platform. You're supposed to jump. Oh. Oh, you were referring to that. Well, yes, there was that. Listen, you and I work well as a team, except for when we don't. You and I work well as a team, except for when we're trying to sabotage each other by throwing each other off ledges. I have a plush of Boo from Mario. I have 2 Mario plushes. I have a big Mario plush and I have a small Mario plush. I have a yellow Yoshi. My sister got him for my birthday a couple years ago. Several years ago, in fact. I have Cuphead. I have a plush of Cuphead. Cuphead. Cuphead! Sorry. I still haven't seen the Cuphead show, but from the clips I have seen, I love the way Mugman says Cuphead's name. Oh, I see how that works. Let's see. I don't have... 2 plushes I really want. I really want a plush of Silver the Hedgehog, and I really want a plush of Ray the Flying Squirrel. I saw my local Walmart has plushes of Mighty the Armadillo, like a bunch of them. And I was half tempted to buy one on Friday. Or Wednesday. Gideon, how many fingers does Daroch have? Daroch has 3 claws. I like to style them as like 2 fingers and a thumb, but they are just like 3 fingers that just extend off the hand. That time I was trying myself off the edge, but I ended up throwing us both. Yeah, that was nice of you, KG. BD&A Bowser plush so bad. Which one is that? I can't say I'm familiar with that one. Ah! Here we have it. Here it is. So, okay. So this is one of those compilations that includes a high-quality rip instead of an original theme. Listen very carefully to the Kirby Planet Robobot pause screen theme. That's a gosh darn snow halation from Love Live. This is a high quality rip. That's not in the original song. Who made this? Buttersauce. Buttersauce on YouTube made a compilation of Kirby music thinking it was just Kirby songs, and they accidentally put a high quality rip in the middle. Oh. Hello, Teeter. Welcome. We're discussing plushes and high-quality rips. Bowser plush. Let me see. BD&A Bowser plush. Oh, him. I have the Wario from that set. I have the Wario plush from that N64 era set. And it's funny, too, because so I got that Wario... yeah, this is the pause menu theme from Planet Robobot. Or, you know, a high-quality rip of it, that is. But yeah, I have the Wario plush from that old N64 set, but the funny thing about it is it has the wrong tag attached to his hand. He has the Yoshi tag. His tag says Yoshi. Oh, and here's Woodman's theme. Suddenly Woodman. Yeah, this is a high quality rip. This is not from Kirby Planet Robobot. I mean, it is, but it isn't, you know. Let's see. I should have invited you that night, but Gideon was bad at scheduling plans. I'm sorry. KG and I were playing SRB2 the other night, and I meant to reach out to her earlier in the day when I was at work to be like, hey, when I get home from work, you want to play some SRB2? But I was a doofus and forgot to reach out to her. Yeah. This music sounds like Mario Paint. It kind of does. I have a Sonic Underground Knuckles plush that's looking to the left. Nice. I didn't even know there was a Sonic Underground Knuckles plush. I feel like my brain has suppressed a lot from Sonic Underground, despite the fact that I've watched that show from start to finish like twice. My brain refuses to remember it. It's like, no, don't go back in the dark, Gideon. Don't go back underground. Here we go. The liner is done at least. Oh, let's put some color in here. Yeah, you threw both of us off a cliff. Both of us. Also the GE Classic Tales plush that's looking to the left. Nice. Yeah, you managed to crash the game somehow? And then I managed to somehow disconnect by standing on top of a statue and creating a throwable object at the same time. Somehow breaks the game. They made a vow. Their mother will be found. Sonic Underground. Sometimes I think to myself, the less I remember from that show, the better. I mean, if you like Sonic Underground, like if anybody out there likes Sonic Underground, that's great. I'm glad. I'm glad you like the show. I just personally don't. I mean, I like Jaleel White. I thought Manic was neat. I don't really... His Sonya voice gets on my nerves after a while. But, you know, I will say one thing good about Sonic Underground is some of the songs in that show are actually really catchy and get stuck in my head very easily and live rent-free in my brain at times. I had some of those, the lyrics to those songs, like, memorized by heart when I was a kid. Let's see, if I had a nickel for every plush I had that looked to the left as a result of a factory error, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but I'm very happy it happened twice. Nice. The one... It is I, the one and only Sonic Underground fan. Sorry, Cherry. Using a very wide array of reds, different colors. You know, actually, we'll make that the same colors. Yeah. We'll use the same color. More limit the palette a bit. And then for his eyes, I like to go with kind of a paler yellow. I did put that on this slide. That's okay. So for Darroch's eyes, I like to do this thing where I make the lines for his eyes not solid black. I like to go for a different color for them than I would for the rest of his lines. Took me a while to get that sentence out, but I figured out what I was trying to say. There we go. Then when I color the inside of his eyes, we'll use that dark color as well. Ta-da! Doesn't that look nice? We're mostly using newer mods here. I'm amazed though by some of the SRB2 mods that are out there. I saw somebody ported Mario's movement engine from Mario 64 into SRB2 recently, and I am amazed because, you know, like the Mario 64 source code leaked a couple years back, and so people are able to like port Mario 64 into anything, such as Doom and Minecraft. And somebody did it with SRB2, and I kind of want to try it out. I don't know if it's publicly available anywhere, but it looks amazing. Let's see, I had to uninstall SRB2 cart. Next time we all get together to play it, I need to know in advance so I can reinstall it. Well, mark your calendar. December the 29th. We're going to do an SRB2 cart stream. Mark your calendar. The mouse, it's him. The roach. Da roach. You know, I'll add a little depth to his mouth. Make a little like whoop. I like doing that. Sherwood mod idea. Hot dog add-on, yes! It immediately crashes the game. Yes. Just instant boot back to the title screen. Let's see. Also, Gideon, let me know if you need to test the server idea thing. I can help you. Yeah, so the thing with servers is that I think I've learned of a way that I can host an SRB2 cart server through Discord, which would make life so much easier. The only problem is that it requires me to know how to port forward on my computer, which can be a little risky. But if I figure out how to do it, and if I do it right, then it would allow me to host my own server, to have mods on the server, to do anything I want with that server, and have people be able to join it. The only problem is figuring out how to make it work, because I've fiddled around with port forwarding before to try and figure out how to do this, and I have no clue why it doesn't work. I don't know how to even start with it, because whenever I've tried it, it doesn't work. But I definitely will let you know. Again, if I can't get it working, then we'll just go on a public server like we did last time. Since we mentioned TF2 earlier, I'll use the TF2 term. We'll do a little pub stomping, that's all. Let's see. Very excited for SRB2 cart. To dox Gideon. See, and that is why you have to be careful with port forwarding. Maybe we should ask people on the forum. Yeah, I thought about asking some of the people on the, so there's this one Discord server I haven't gone on in the longest time, but I am in Discord for SRB2 cart. It's for I've talked about these servers before, is Mocha's Coffee House. And I feel like I could probably just go on there and ask one of them, like, hey, just put the question out there, like, hey, I'm trying to host an SRB2 cart server via port forwarding. Can you guys give me any advice? Because typically, don't know how to do something, just ask somebody else for help, and they'll usually help you. We should play Gmod Prop Hunt. Yes! I've never actually played Gmod Prop Hunt before. I've played TF2 Prop Hunt. I don't actually have Gmod. Somehow I don't have Gmod, and I don't understand how. But that sounds amazing. I've always loved watching prop hunt videos. I would love to do that. How the heck does KG host these multiplayer servers? Well, I know you do it through Hamachi. But I know with Hamachi you can only have up to 5 people. And like, say, like when we did SRB2 cart last time, we had me, Teeter, KG, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cherry. Croy tried to join but had controller binding issues. So that's already like 7 people, I think. Right? Me, Croy, Cherry, KG, Teeter, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Yeah, that's 7 people. And so, unfortunately, that wouldn't really work with Hamachi, because then, you know, people would have to take turns going in and out, and and then people have to download Hamachi, and they have to make a Hamachi account. I figure pretty much everybody has Discord. I know not everybody does, but I know pretty much everybody does. Like, almost everyone does. And joining that would literally just be as easy as joining the Discord server and just clicking the play invite while the game is booted, and it invites you to the server. Yeah, so that's why I really want to try and do it via that means on Discord, because it seems so easy for hosting as the host, but it also seems so easy for the people who actually want to join in and play. That they literally just have to be on the right Discord server and just join, and that's it. Let's see, I was the first to join. There's someone here already. Who's the sapphire colored tails? I forgot that was you. I did not realize. So whenever I shade a blue, I've talked about this before, whenever I shade blue, I like to use purple. Because normally I use blue for my shading, but blue shading on blue objects doesn't look very good. However, purple shading on blue objects does look very good. So check this out. Look at this. Bam. Isn't that nice? I don't really... I'm not sure. Do I like that? I'll think about it. I think those Shovel Knight tracks got updates too. Nice! Those Shovel Knight tracks were awesome, and I would want to have those on. There's a lot of tracks I would want to set up and have on, because there's so many good SRB2 kart tracks that I've played over the years, but not every server has all the tracks I like. So like being able to make my own server would be great, because then I could just put in all the tracks I like, you know? I don't think we're going to be able to finish this whole piece tonight, but we're certainly making good progress. Lots of characters, too. Yeah, we'd be able to have Sherwood on there, too. It's funny, KG, that you mentioned it before. I'd love to make a Sherwood mod for regular SRB2. I'm just not really sure, like, how, like, what would make Sherwood unique as a playable character? Like, how do I work his shape-shifting abilities into an SRB2 character? And how difficult would that be to implement? I don't know nothing about coding, but I'm a fast learner. I could probably figure it out. I mean, I know I was discussing earlier with the Ghost ability in Squeak Squad, how that's kind of how I envisioned Sherwood working in, like, a platformer, but... yeah. This Daroch is coming out lovely. My throat is kind of dry. I could use a cup of water. Yeah, I'm just gonna fill my cup with some water because my throat is dry. My cup runneth dry. Now my cup runneth full. My cup runneth over. Someone hath runneth over my cup. I dropped my cup in the street, and some ne'er-do-well in a pickup truck hath runneth it over. Let's see. Why does he need to be unique? Just let him be himself. Oh, but you know what I mean. I mean, like, unique as like a playable character. You know, like, what would make him stand out? What in him being himself would make him stand out from, say, you know, just Sonic, or from Tails, or from Fang even? What would make Sherwood an interesting character to play as that would justify him being a playable character, and that would make him interesting to play as? Because, like, yeah, I can just make him a skin, but, you know, what's the fun of that, you know? I love, you know, characters that you play as, and they have something unique going for them, you know? Something interesting, an ability that makes it like, oh, I want to play as this one, you know? Also, you can have, like, more space in Hamachi rooms, but you gotta pay a subscription. See? And that's the thing, is, like, I don't know how often I would host an SRB2 kart stream, or an SRB2 kart server that I would be willing to pay that subscription fee, you know? Oh! I'll see you, Lady Cherry. Have a very good night. I probably won't be on here for very much longer, so if you pop back in, I probably will be gone by then. So have a wonderful night, and thank you very much for tuning in. Thanks for joining us on this adventure. This Kirby's adventure. Ha ha. You can tell I'm tired. My puns are getting worse. And not worse in the better way. Worse in the worse way. good music. Kirby music is so good, man. Let me tell you. Let me make sure, is that not too... That's not too overpowering. Let's see. Is it hard to make a character in SRB2 cart? No. Making an SRB2 cart character isn't very difficult because there's a lot of templates you can work off of. There's a lot of like templates you can work off of, and there's very little actual coding you have to do if you just want to make a character. All you have to do is like set values for like their speed and weight, and you're pretty much set. You can get more in depth with coding if you want to make certain special effects, if you want them to use certain specific sound effects, I think, outside of just like voice clips. Like if you want them to have like unique engine sounds, for example, for their carts. But generally speaking, making SRB2 cart characters is very easy. In fact, I did it twice. I made two. I made two SRB2 cart characters, and I'd like to make more. I've just been, I've just been busy, Yeah, making characters for SRB2 cart is pretty easy. Like, easy in the sense of, like, it's not super easy, but it's relatively easy. Like, comparatively, compared to other things, it's easy. I've made one. It's a little tricky, but there are YouTube tutorials out there. Yeah. I'd say the hardest thing to get around with doing... here, we'll play some more Kirby relaxing music from Buttersauce once again. Yeah. Once you get a handle and understand like how the color palette limitations, like how color palettes work, you're pretty much set. Because like you have to use green for your colors and like specific shades of green. When making a character, that way the color palette can shift dynamically. If you want to say play with red Luigi, SRB2 cart idea. Hit me with it, KG. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. You know those janitor mop carts? Wait. You mean like the little janitor trolleys? Oh my gosh, KG. Jerry. Jerry on a little janitor Wait, let me find a picture. Janitor trolley. No, you mean a mop bucket. You mean a mop bucket. You mean a wheelie mop bucket, don't you? You mean one of these. You're talking about this, aren't you? Are you talking about this? Is this what you're talking about, KG? The mop bucket? Didn't use green because my character Kitty is one of a kind. Nice. Hey, that's okay. It just means she can only use that one color palette, and that is a-okay. When I made Sherwood, Sherwood has Warp Star, my little model, little Volkswagen based off of my own car. And while you can change Sherwood's palette, you can't change the palette of the car, so the car is always yellow. KG, please tell me you are referring to one of these. Yes! Yes, you're referring to one of these. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. I was originally thinking about making a mod of Jerry that put him in, like, just a very square-looking, like, jalopy. Kind of like what you might see, like, Porky Pig driving in a lot of old Porky Pig cartoons. But that's a phenomenal idea, and I love it. I love that idea so much. Thank you, KG. KG, you are a genius. You give me so many good ideas. So I want to make a couple mods. I want to make a mod of Zeke as well, and I want him to be riding in a little miniature locomotive. Let me see. Miniature steam engine. Because there is real, like, miniature steam engines. Oh, steam locomotive. Excuse me, Google. That you can ride on, and that's what I imagine. Let me see if I can find a picture of one of these. Yes, here we go. This is what I'm thinking of. I want to make a no, this is even more accurate. I want to make a mod of Zeke that has him on a little miniature version of the ZRK8. It's just this. It's just him riding around on one of these little like miniature steam engines, sitting on the tender. And then I'd also like to do a mod of Galahad on his motorcycle. It's funny, there's so many of my characters that I want to put into SRB2 Kart. Don't know if anybody will ever play as them, but it'd be fun. And then another one I want to make is Buster Engine, the Metabot I designed. Let me find that picture. Buster Engine. Buster Engine is I got really into Metabots last year, just like rewatching the show, and I decided to design my very own Metabot. And I thought, hey, that'd be fun to make as an SRB2 Kart character. Let me find a picture of him. Here we go. Here he is. This guy. Look at him. Look at him. Easy to make him for SRB2 Kart. I should probably save my progress on this. This looks better with the darker shading. You think so? I didn't even realize I had that up to 40. I usually set my shading down to 30. Let's see. I don't really like it here, but let's say I think 40 looks pretty good. Let's put him on a dark background to see. Let's see. Yeah, that looks nice. I like that. Put it on a black background. How does that look? Yes. Used to watch Metabots back when I aired on Fox Kids. Same! It's funny. It's one of those shows that, like, I remembered literally nothing from Metabots going back into it. All I remembered was the opening theme. That was all I could remember about it. But I kept seeing, like, a bunch of clips and whatnot. A bunch of out-of-context clips from an out-of-context account on Twitter. And I decided to check it out. I'm like, you know what? I remember this show being rad. The character designs are really cool. I mean, Metabee is just iconic. And yeah, I'm like, you know what? This show is pretty gosh darn cool. It's a very fun show. I watched through, like, the first 2 seasons. About this time last year, actually, was when I went back and rewatched it. The 3rd season was kind of like a soft reboot, and I watched 1 episode and I couldn't really get into it, but the first 2 seasons are great. I'm probably gonna finish up the shading and then stop working on this for the night. Because I am tired, and I do have to go to work tomorrow, so I do have to be up early. Yeah, you were born in 2000, right? I imagine you wouldn't remember much when it aired. Nope. My brother was really into it. So I remember, like, my brother and my sister both were really into it. So I remember some residual things here and there, just a couple little details. Like I remember, like, the main character's name was Icky. Icky Tenryo. Like, that's all I could remember. Like, Icky, Tenryo, Metabee, those were the only, like, character names I could remember. And I remember my brother had the one game for Game Boy Advance, and he got stuck in it, and he could never beat it. It was one of the few Game Boy Advance games he had that he could never beat. I have my favorite holiday drink now, cranberry ginger ale. Nice! Dude, cranberry ginger ale is the best. When I used to work at a restaurant, I used to pour myself, like, a cup of ginger ale all the time, and I would quote unquote spike it with a little cranberry juice. That was, like, one of my favorite, like, little things to make for myself while I was working there. I always wanted to try Sprite Cranberry, but I can never find it. It's a seasonal drink, I believe. I believe they only carry it around the holidays. I've heard it's good. I have a couple friends who swear by it. And I'd say to them, you swear by this? You drink your Sprite Cranberry with that mouth? Funny joke. Kirby's Epic Yarn has such a good soundtrack. Such a good soundtrack. I should play this game on stream. Here we go. Oh, Kirby Superstar. Want a non-specific brand drink cranberry? Yes, claymation LeBron James. I would love that. I would love a non-specific brand drink cranberry. The Bronze Jade. That mop bucket is staying here, by the way. I want you to know that. We're keeping the mop bucket. Note to self. I love the drink that I drink. I like... Wait, how does that... I love pouring... Wait, no. I love drinking the drink that I'm drinking. No, how's that go? Oh, fiddlesticks. I had an image of that, but with Kirby saying that when I just quoted a few years ago. Nice. Oh, I'm trying to think of the one song from... there's this musical version of A Christmas Carol that has a song that has a line like that. Let's see. Because casinos are full smokers, and now my chest hurts. Oh, that is not good. That is, in fact, the opposite of good. That is bad. You know what? I think I'll use the purple here on the cane. Just for a little bit of different for the shading here. Oh, and while I'm doing this, you know what I'll do? I'll do the thing that I do when I draw Bomberman, where inside of this, to give it a little depth, and to show that it's kind of like this shiny object, I'll put like a darker circle inside of it. Yes. Yes. I'll make that a little... Actually, I'll go back to the base color. Make it a little bigger. Maybe we'll make that like a 65. Set it down a bit. How's that look? Looks good, but what I need to do is the roundness of that makes the imperfection of the rest of the cane a little more obvious. I just need to fix that up a bit. Let's see. See, I like the dark blue shading. It provides contrast. Also, I'm back. Hello. Yeah. I used to shade with just black. Like, when I first started doing digital art, I would do all my shading with just black. And it looked good, but, like, if we compare, it's like... Here we have shading with black, right? Which is like this. Which looks fine. It looks good in some places. It looks nice on the red. But you go with a little blue, and it really just brings the colors out so much nicer. Like here, it's like, okay, now everything's darker. But here, everything pops a bit more when you use color to shade with. It really brings things out. We were talking about the fact that I am probably going to scoot in a minute. I'm just going to finish up the shading. And then I, sadly, must be going because it is 12 o'clock. I have to get up for work in the morning. Yeah. And so I'll probably wind up finishing this art of Daroch off stream. Oh, yeah. So... I'm not really sure what I'm going to do next week yet. I've got a lot of things on my plate right now, so I'm not sure what I'll have time to do in terms of, like, whipping up a thumbnail for next week. So what I was thinking about maybe next week revisiting Sonic Battle, and giving it a more fair shake on a night where I'll be less frazzled and riled up than I was the last time I played it, because I found that revisiting Sonic the Fighters on a stream where I was in a far better mood, I did far better in that game. And I'm wondering if maybe revisiting Sonic Battle in a better mood will maybe give me some, just will make me better at the game, you know? I can feel my voice giving out a bit. I can even kind of hear it. My art program has a new glitch where it merges layers down, transparent layers at 100%. Oh! That's not good. Let's see. I mean, Jerry, if you want to make the thumbnail, I mean, sure. But yeah, then I can like, in terms of thumbnail art, I can reuse the Sonic Battle style Sherwood. And that'll just make things a little easier for me. I know that sounds a little lazy, but it's just, this time of year is very busy for me between work and a couple other projects. And I'm just trying to kind of think practical. You know? And I'm not really sure what I want to do next anyway. Because like I said, there's a bunch of games I want to play, but I'm not sure which one I want to tackle next. So I figure since I've put Sonic Battle on the back burner for such a long time, and I keep saying I'm going to get back to it, and keep saying I'm going to get back to it, and keep saying I'm going to get back to it, I think I'll just get back to it and get it out of the way, you know? Let's see. Bro, literally, it's so ironic that my first visit at a casino, a smoker 2 seats next to me asked me if it was okay with him smoking. I don't know whatever I looked or did to make him ask that. Guess it's the effects of babyface. Yep. Like, hey, I'm sorry. Are you a minor? I probably shouldn't be smoking around you. Now, if you were an adult, I would smoke around you. But the fact that you're a minor, I'm not going to smoke around you. I'm not going to care if you're an adult, because I guess we just stop caring about whether or not people like things once they become adults. Let's see, I know you've been on a constant roll in terms of streaming, but it's okay to take a break if you're not feeling 100%. Yeah. It's one of those things where I genuinely look forward to doing it every week. Like, it's become a really fun thing for me. I have a great idea for a Sonic Battle thumbnail for you. Ooh, well, I am interested in hearing it. But yeah, streaming has become something I've really enjoyed doing. And I really look forward to doing it every week. It's just, I'm the kind of person where I really like putting 110% into everything I do. Presentation is a big thing for me. And I really enjoy and have a lot of fun drawing thumbnails and doing, like, you know, the different styles with Sherwood and whatnot. So, like, if I do start something new, I want to make sure that I have some good thumbnail art ready for it. And I'm just not sure if I'll have time for that. And I don't want to pressure myself into making something and then have it not turn out very well because I pressured myself. Yeah. So I figured doing something a bit more low-key will be helpful. I'll send you a sketch when it's done. Sounds good. I think I'm going to bounce myself. I'm falling asleep. Ginger ale makes me sleepy. Good night, everyone. Good night, Teeter. I'll be off in just a second myself. I'm almost done with the shading, and then I'm out of here. More like 120%, yeah. Have a great night, Teeter. Thank you very much for stopping in. I hope you have a great night, my guy. Talk to you later. Tomorrow, probably. Goodbye. I wish I did. I haven't streamed in months. LeMayo. Yes, I pronounce it LeMayo. But also social anxiety and talking on the spot. Yeah. No, I get that. I'm very much so, I don't know. Like in person, I don't always do best around people. Like I get nervous around like meeting new people sometimes. in person. But I feel like it's a bit easier doing, you know, meeting new people online. And I don't know what it is about streaming, but I find with you guys, right, even like when somebody new pops in that I've never met before, I find it far easier to just kind of relax and be myself on stream than I do like talking to people IRL. It's kind of funny like that. See, I want to stream, but there isn't much of a reason for it. It'll just be me alone, so there's not much reason to. No, it won't just be you alone. Trust me, I thought me doing this I'd be alone, but I've got all you guys tune into my streams. And you know, even if you don't want to stream and you want to do something similar, you could always do Let's Plays. But yeah. I'm confusing myself with my own shading at times. I think the light source will be like right here-ish, so that I can have light here and here. Which means I've actually removed too much shading on the cape. It's because you don't see their faces. True. I can't see the disapproving faces of people when I make dumb jokes and silly puns. Yeah. But yeah, I really enjoy doing this. Seriously, this has become like a really big part of my week for me. It's something I really look forward to doing. It's something I really enjoy doing. So I always try to put as much effort into it as possible to make it as much of an enjoyable experience for the audience as it is for me, you know? Let's see. But you can hear their expressions. True. You can hear someone's you can hear the look on someone's face by their voice. I suck at talking in general, always tripping over my words and always going every other phrase. Jay, have you listened to me talk? I literally do that. Also, you have a constant schedule. Also, I have 10 episodes of a Sonic LP just sitting on my PC waiting for upload. I will watch them. I will watch all of them. All of them. Okay, your streams are the only reason I have any understanding that time is passing. Oh, no pressure. Sometimes if you're really good, you could probably tell if they're faking it. Also, yeah. No, yeah, it's true. It's kind of like when you look at like pictures of kids. I as a kid, I always picked up on this. When you look at like pictures of kids on like boxes of products, and you look at the way they smile, and you can tell they're forcing a smile for the camera. You know, Luna has logged in. Nice, Luna is here. I think we're almost done here. Well, we didn't get to the lighting. I mean, lighting won't take me very long. I could probably do that pretty quickly. I do have to work tomorrow, but you know what? I'm just gonna go like 5 more minutes to do the lighting, and that's it. Because that'll be so quick and easy. Gonna be a slightly longer stream than normal. But then I'm going right up to bed. Let's see, 10 Sonic Adventure episodes, 1 Mario 64 episode, and a Sonic Mania episode. These aren't fully edited, but they exist. Nice. This will take me like 5 minutes to finish, I think. It really won't take me very long. Because I just have to do the lighting, and the lighting is going to be super easy. I used to post LPs on my channel, but I don't think they're good for the algorithm because I already do animatics and discussion videos. Too many varied videos isolates the audience. True. Gideon, trust me, you don't want me to speak. I have a potty mouth, man. I have heard your potty mouth. But hey, I mean, as long as you can keep it reined in, you know. There we go. Go for more of an orange. There we go. What was I gonna say? It's funny, like regarding the algorithm and whatnot, right? It's like, for me at least, with streaming, it's one of those things where I I'm not overly like concerned with like, oh, is my channel growing? Am I gaining viewers? Am I losing viewers? Yada yada yada. I mean, obviously, you know, losing viewers would be a big deal because it's like, okay, you know, it's sad. But I just kind of do this for fun, and I really enjoy just like, I really enjoy just talking to you guys and playing games and having you guys tag along. It's really fun, and I really enjoy doing it. And like, I'm not overly concerned with, you know, oh, how many subscribers do I have? Yada, 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 yada. It's just kind of something I started doing, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to do it, and it's going to be fun. And it has been. And I think because I haven't really gotten myself caught up in thinking about, like, oh, I got to please the algorithm, you know? It's I think not trying to please the algorithm and just doing stuff that I enjoy has benefited the quality of the streams. Because, like, I already put enough pressure on myself, you know? Because, again, being the perfectionist that I am, I already put enough pressure on myself. But I think just kind of doing my own thing has kind of helped. It also helps actually having people to talk during the streams. True. If you stream and there's, like, nobody there, then it's like, oh, well, you know. That's not always fun. Because that can be lonely. Let's see. Different channels, different age demographics. True. Ooh. Cam has logged in too. Oh, Cam is here too. All of the pets are here. Yeah, this is almost finished, actually. Shading usually doesn't take me long. Let's see. I can talk to myself for hours. Oh, no, same. I do it too. I talk to myself at work all the time, right? It's funny. I oftentimes will, like, think about, like, oh, hey, like, sometimes on a Friday, like, at work, I'll think to myself, like, oh, hey, what do I want to talk about on the stream tonight? And I'll practice conversations and discussion topics, and there'll be things that, like, never come up. And then I'll just wind up talking to myself anyway, just talking, you know? Sometimes what I do is silent show-offs where I just show what I can do. Yeah, I've seen you do that a lot on Discord. In the server, you'll just like be playing a game, just showing it off. I haven't really ever tuned into those, but I have seen them. Usually, because like I'll be doing something else, like while that'll be happening. I hope that's not rude of me to be like, oh yeah, I've seen you streaming. I didn't tune in though. I always have conversations with myself. See, I'm not the only one that does it. I'm not the only one that talks to themselves. This is coming out really nicely. I'm actually really happy with this. And this was sitting like just on in my sketchbook for a couple months. Because again, I sketched this back in September. On September 26th, I believe it was. Woo! I forget what. I think it was like Squeak Squad's anniversary or something, I think. Or at least it had come up, it had been around, and I was like, oh hey, Squeak Squad had an anniversary, let's draw Daroch. Because I haven't drawn him in a long time. No, I think I know what it was. I just wanted to draw Daroch. I think that actually was what it was. Is I seriously just was feeling the hankering to draw Daroch again. Let's see. My Twitter wasn't supposed to be personal. It was supposed to just be where I post jokes removed from scripts. We all made a personal account, so now it is. I don't think it's bad if you at least have the stream on in the background whilst doing something else. Yeah. I oftentimes like will put on streams. Like that's usually like when I watch or listen to a live stream. Like when I put on like Vinny, right? I don't think I've ever caught a Vine Sauce stream live, right? I've only ever caught the full sauce uploads. But usually that'll be what gets me through working on art, is I'll just like, I'll put on a Vinny stream or one of Joel's streams even. And I'll just listen to that while I'm working. Thank you for understanding, KG. I never want to be rude to people by being like, no, I'm not going to show up to your stream. I'm not going to watch this. I'm not going to watch that. I never try to be rude. I never want to be rude. I just am very busy, like genuinely busy. It doesn't look quite right. So I think I will leave it how it is this way. I think that looks fine. Sometimes it's short. Sometimes I forget. I'm still streaming. Nice. Don't do any online shopping when you forget you're still streaming. You might accidentally dox yourself there, KG. Let's see. I've slowly been chipping away at your back catalog of TTYD streams. Nice. I hope you've been enjoying them. Thousand Year Door is my favorite game of all time, so I hope that those streams did it justice. I really enjoyed that, and that was my first time ever streaming, and it was really fun. Part of me kind of wants to make, like, a best of 2021 compilation video, for like, oh hey, here's all the best highlights and whatnot of all my streams throughout the year. And I'm trying to think of like what would be the coolest stuff to show like from each game I've played, from like Thousand Year Door and from Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes, I'd definitely make a compilation of like all the funny bugs and glitches we ran into. Let's see. Vinny and Joel are usually live midnight or early in the morning. Yeah. That's usually why I never catch them. Yeah, because Vinny's Sunday streams are always really late. Like, I enjoy watching those for, like, corruptions and whatnot. But, whew, I've never caught one live. I've only been streaming for just this year now. Yeah, I started back in January, I think. In late January or early February. True, if you doxed yourself, it would only be to your friends, KG. Yeah, I've only been doing this, like, this year. This has been where I've started. And it was something I was just kind of, like, toying around with the idea of and just playing around, like, thing, like, what if I tried live streaming, you know? What if? And now it's such a big part of my week. Like the Thousand Year Door thumbnails, for example, was just me recycling some art I had done of my caricature in the Paper Mario style, for example. Which admittedly is a wonderful use of art. A great way to recycle old art is to be like, hey, it's already in the Paper Mario style, might as well use it. You know? I made making those thumbnails really easy. Oh yeah, then the background I used was from the Paper Mario Follow the Leader piece. Let's see. I want to make compilations of your streams so bad. I just don't have the room to download them. No, that's fair. Hey, if you ever want to make those, feel free. Go right ahead. Knock yourself out. In fact, the last online purchase I made was the Fang plush that made you extremely jealous. It made me so jealous, I bought my own. Oh, I forgot to do his eye. So, I'm going to select, going to turn off the color. I'll be done in just a minute. I know it's very late, and I appreciate all of you tuning in and staying tuned in this late. We are almost done, I swear. We are almost done here. Darwich is very close to being finished. I'll do a background for this maybe off stream, probably. There we go. I really should stream again soon, but it's kind of draining for me. I mean, if it's something you don't enjoy doing, or something you find draining, then, you know, no pressure. Don't pressure yourself into doing something that you're just not into, you know? again, like, not to make this about myself, but just to use myself as a point of reference. I really enjoy doing this, and it's something I really look forward to doing, and it's something that really does, like, kind of lift my spirits. But, like, if I didn't enjoy doing this, you know, I probably wouldn't do it every week. So, like, if it's something you don't really enjoy or something that just kind of brings you down, then don't worry about it. Nobody's twisting your leg or telling you you have to, you know? I got the light source a little bit wrong here, but that's okay. I just got to do his feet, and then we're done. You know, I'll do the back of the cape here, because I feel like that could probably have a little shading on it, a little lighting on it, rather. I can hear my voice getting a little hoarse. You can tell how long I've been going. I've been going for like 4 hours. Just gotta do his feet, and then we're done. Then we're done. Yeah, but the lack of stamina in general these days, if it were that simple, I wouldn't do anything at all. Gotta push yourself sometimes. No, that's true. That is very true. I agree. Sometimes you gotta push yourself. Obviously, you don't want to push yourself too hard. Don't want to push yourself to the point of breaking, but sometimes you do have to push yourself to do things. Important things. Things you care about. Things that motivate you, you know? I agree. Wholeheartedly. I think we're done here. There we go. Let me just sign this real quick. Slap a little signature on here. We'll use appropriate colors for the signature. Let's see. Need sleep. Want to wake. I know. There we go, and then this goes down to 3, and today is the 3rd of December, so it's 12/3/2022, and then we'll just do a little, use this color. This is how I do my signatures. A little lazy, I know, but it works. And we just... No, the mop... Okay, I'll leave the mop bucket. Okay, I'll bring back the mop bucket. I took away Jerry's mop bucket. We'll leave the mop bucket, and we'll leave the Darroch plush. We'll leave them both. They will be left alone. And there we go. And there we have it. Art is done. Look at that. We finished up Darroch tonight. Well, with that, ladies and gentlemen at home, I thank you very much for joining me for Kirby Squeak Squad. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for staying as long as you have through this extended art segment at the end of the night. I really do appreciate it. I am going to get some sleep now because I am very tired. I have to work in the morning, so I gotta get up in 7 hours. So I'm gonna go to sleep now. But thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in. I hope you all have a wonderful night, have a blessed night, have a good restful night, and yeah. And next week we'll pick up with oh wow, the music compilation is literally about to end. Perfect, literal perfect timing on the music ending. Nice. So yeah, next week we'll take a second crack at Sonic Battle. But thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Hope you have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks.